Cool, obligatory bunch of other things done. Now, yeah, I Twitter is a thing. I've returned after 3 seconds, and now we're going to see how much the RNG streams feel about me today. Thank you very much, LP. Feels great to be back. Anyway, I'm gonna click on this now, and hopefully, at least technical difficulties happened at the end of the last stream. Yes, I'm actually glad. I was thinking about ending and then restarting, but I don't prefer doing that, and neither does Twitch. Actually, I don't know what Twitch does or does not prefer. But it's wild that I've only been live for like an hour and a little bit over an hour and a half. Not even over, just barely an hour and a half. Yeah, let me just change the game capture to, well, if I just set it to any full screen application, that should be fine. Doop. And doop. This game contains... Oh no, I'm sorry, I was just resizing. No, don't stop singing. It was giving a content warning about mental illness and I think violence. I'm not sure. Sweet refuge, may I remain locked in time with you. Oh, I wasn't expecting that one. Come, oh flames of desire, lilies and ice and fire, come to me, fill me, innocence chill, entice me. Beautiful still, may rise and through. Dang, that song went significantly harder than I do not know that song. I was just kind of singing along. That song went spookily hard. Yeah, okay, cool. I would like the game to... I would... oh, jeez. My gosh, the music. Oh my gosh. Endings? Crow Factory? What is this? What have I just stumbled into? I almost just want to sit here and listen to this. Okay, cool. Let me put my cold feet shoes back on. Ugh. My feet are very cold. Yeah, so if my... Actually, I don't think I said anything about warnings for this game, but if that opening cinematic did not cue anyone in, this game is a reason for me to have the mature tag on, as far as I know. I know nothing about what is in this game, aside from it had the psychological horror tag. Is a visual novel, was recommended to me, and the game involves a site where you can have people killed. Yeah. So, prioritize your own limits first. Don't worry about me. I do not mind streaming for 0 viewers if that's what it comes to. I'm nervous. Okay, let's find out what happens if I click new game. I know for a fact you have limits. What do you mean you have no limits? We all have limits. Anyway, shush, the prologue's starting. June 12th, Friday morning. Starting off great. I know those bitches have been talking about me behind my back. They flash those fake smiles when I walk past. They wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emmy," or "You're the only one brave enough to pull off that look." Jeez! That's brutal. They're all two-faced lying assholes. I hate each and every one of them. Amino, Sachiko, Kurosawa, just look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake nails, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first to admit that I'm a fake bitch too. But even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. Ugh, it's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something breezy and casual. How was I supposed to know that these delinquents would obsess over tormenting me? Amino is unbearable, but probably the least terrible of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like she's some famous pop idol. But she's a dropout, just like me, working in this dead-end part-time job just so her parents don't kick her out of their house. She spends her evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big star. She gets taken advantage of time and again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she really thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. Oh dear. Sachiko is the kind of straight-laced girl you see at every school, studying her ass off to earn her parents' approval. The type of girl, why is it highlighting girl, that always has the best grades but never really has any friends? She's the kind of girl that graduates, then the reality of the real world knocks her on her ass and she realizes she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. So she settles for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later and she's still slaving away for asshole managers just to make ends meet. Instead of being humbled by her station in life, Sachiko decides to take her anger out on everyone around her. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. Oh dear. I mean, working in any kind of customer service, maybe that's not why? Maybe she just has poor self-control and they're bad? I don't know. Rumor has it that she strangled our boss on one occasion. Apparently he's too afraid to fire her now. I don't blame him. I'm afraid of her too. Never mind. I retract my statement and shall refrain from adding anything. And then there's Kurosawa. I could write an entire blog on all the things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware of it. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every few weeks, some poor old fool that she strings along and milks dry. She must be nearing 30, but all her friends are still in senior high school. It's more than a little weird. They hang out around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting from the convenience store. I'm pretty sure that she's done time once or twice. Kurosawa is just an all-around terrible person. She makes Amino and Sachiko look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of coworkers. Finally, there's me. Emi Katsuno. University dropout, part-time cashier, and up to my ears in debt. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood just to keep my head above water. My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name it. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the rent is questionably low. I'm fully expecting the landlord to wander in one day and demand more money. Or murder me. I'm constantly worried about money. Worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. As if that wasn't bad enough, I have to work 4 days a week with the 3 worst girls I've ever met in my life. Today is no different from any other day. Amino greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half snarl, half smile. I can smell the sickly sweet scent of too much lip gloss from 10 feet away.
Oh, hi, Emmy. You're late again, you know.
Ooh, I wasn't expecting that. Bitch.
Yeah, sorry. Just let me past. I'll go clock in.
Oh, wait, what? I thought we were the black-haired chick.
Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, like, just go see her?
So you missed the beginning? Yeah, so here's what you missed. We were introduced to all of our characters' co-workers. Our character is Emmy something. Oh, can I? Oh, there is a log. You can play this with controller? Huh, interesting. Anyway, let's open the log. We are, what's her name? Where's her name? Then there's me, Emmy Katsuno. So yeah, we're Emmy, and basically we just got to figure out things about all of her coworkers. Yeah, Amino is unbearable, but she's the best of the three. She's younger than us by a year, acts like she's an idol, wants to be an idol. She dropped out of school, is working in this job to keep her parents off of her and not kicking her out of the house, and she spends her evenings singing in underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. Gets taken advantage of a lot, keeps doing it. We don't know why she keeps doing it, but she keeps doing it. Sachiko is one of the, Sachiko is the second one. She is the brown hair. She's the, like, short-haired brunette. She's straight-laced. She's the student council president archetype that you see in every school. She studies off during her parents' approval, has the best grades, but never had any friends. She graduates, the kind of girl that graduates, then reality hits her onto the butt, realizes she has no clue what she's doing, but instead of being humbled, she just kind of takes her anger out on everyone around her. Apparently, rumor has it that she choked their boss on one occasion, and now he's too afraid to fire her. And apparently she's also slapped customers out of frustration. But yeah. And then there's Kurosawa, who is the worst of all three of them. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every couple weeks. Some guy that she strings along and milks dry. Has a bunch of friends in high school, which is weird. And has committed some petty crimes that we're aware of, and we believe that she's done time once or twice. She's an all-around terrible person who makes the other two look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of co-workers. Finally, there's me. We're a dropout, up to our ears in debt. We have the best apartment in a terrible building. The rent is questionably low. And we're constantly worried about money and safety and what we're doing with our lives. And now we're here, at work. There's voice acting, which is very cool. Oh, that's cool.
Fine.
Yeah, and this is us. Not the character I thought we were going to be, but, you know, this is the prologue still. Amino walks off. I look around for Kurosawa. The stale stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of lip gloss in the air and leads me to her.
You wanted me?
Where do they work? It looks like a clothing store.
Katsuno, I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? It's for a regular customer.
Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding?
There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope under the register.
Leave the money in the envelope under the register. That's shady.
Fine, I'll take care of it.
That fine was a little quick, but so far the voices have been pretty good.
I'm going for a smoke break.
I decide to clock in before processing the refund. I won't be paid for this shift as the company doesn't know I came into work. I go behind the counter and retrieve the sign-in booklet, flip on to today's date, and fill in my details. Done and done. The shirts that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and scan each one. They're not cheap. The first string's up at 11,000 yen. It's like 110 bucks, I think. The next is 13,000. There are 6 shirts in all, each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn and the tags are intact. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof of purchase before making a refund, but the customer is obviously not here. Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my superior, so I can't exactly refuse. Refund goes through successfully and the cash drawer opens up. Count out the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills. Jeez! She is also going to get fired for this. I also print a copy of the refund receipt and slip it in with the cash. Job done? Slid the envelope back under the register and lean against the counter. Surveying the store, I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning after all. We don't usually get much business until around lunchtime. I hover around the register for a while, biting my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Also, how are the audio levels?
Finish that refund?
Ooh, whoop. Because it's like really loud for me. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. But as long as it's like mixing well for you guys, then sick. Finish that refund?
Yeah, I did it just like you said.
Just like you said. Oop.
Okay.
Oh, that's dangerous. I can like scroll forward with the mouse wheel. She murmurs around underneath the cash register and pulls out the envelope stuffed with cash. Her fingers flick through it quickly, counting each note, and she nods, though satisfied.
Good work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they come.
No problem.
Whoop! I didn't mean to do that. Can I roll back?
Anyway, I'll take over the cash
No, I
register
cannot.
for a while. You want to go tidy up stock?
Is there a way to go back? No? Okay, I don't mind it.
Yeah, okay.
If I hit H, it hides the... Oh, cool. Oh, so that's like, we can take a screenshot. Cool, cool, cool. I'm not too bothered if Kurosawa wants to take over my register duties. It's boring standing around, and I'd much rather be doing something than nothing. When was the last time I did a visual novel? It's been a little bit. Maybe it hasn't been that long. I don't know. As I head toward a rack of untidy jackets, Sachiko bumps into me.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh my gosh, she looks like she's never slept in her life. Sorry? Did she actually just apologize to someone? Sachiko, the customer abuser.
That's fine. You okay?
I haven't been sleeping real well. I'm just tired, that's all.
Dang.
Well, get some rest, I guess.
Thanks.
This is so...
Look, while I've got you here, I know I haven't really been easy to get along with lately. I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls.
Interesting, interesting. This is so cool. I will explain what I'm freaking out about in a second. Can't believe what I'm hearing here. Sachiko's had a change of heart? I guess this is a good moment to explain what my brain just was like. Wow! Excuse me. I was just kind of like, just, this is capturing that like strange awkwardness of a job that you don't like and coworkers you don't really want to get like along with. Cause like there's only 4 of them, so they obviously know each other, but it doesn't really seem like any of them wants to be friends. But you just kind of have a relationship.
So I'm resigning as of today.
Oh gosh.
I don't deserve this job. I wanted to apologize and make sure there's no bad blood between us.
Wow. Hold on. Sorry. Like this entire section of things feels incredibly realistic. Like, wow. Just like, wow. And then this line right here is a completely different thing. But like, so our thoughts about her as a terrible person who's just mean and taking out her frustration on everybody else and not self-aware. Then this line comes in and like, wow. So she's been like thinking about that and realizing that she's not great and she wanted to leave this job, make sure like she's trying to restart. This is so cool. I'm sorry. None of that information is needed. This is really cool.
I don't know what to say. I never expected this from you.
Literally 10 seconds ago, the Emmy is like, wow, they're all such terrible people. I hate them all. Bitches. Every single one of them. And now they're like, huh. I mean, the one who's smoking, I think it's Kurosawa, she's definitely did just use you as a patsy for grand larceny, but,
Yeah.
you know. It's the thought that counts.
If you're resigning, do you have another job lined up?
Nope, she's gonna try and figure things out.
No, not yet, but I need to work on myself first. I have a lot to think about.
What happened to you? I'm so invested now.
Well, I mean, as long as you're sure about this.
I am.
Wow. 10 minutes, and that is some of the best character writing I've ever encountered.
In that case, then thank you for apologizing. I forgive you.
Such a powerful 3 words.
Thank you, Emmy. Well, until next time then.
I also like their uniform,
Until next time.
but that's not anything else. That's just me. I like their uniform. Sachiko takes her leave. I'm still a bit taken aback by her sudden personality change. Did I misjudge her from the start? No, that can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagined all that. Regardless, I'm actually kind of glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. I hope everything works out for her. If she's resigning today, then I suppose the only 2 terrible coworkers left are Amino and Kurosawa. I glance at Amino, who is standing by the door, waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face, like always. I then look toward the register, where Kurosawa should have been standing. But she's not there. Didn't she offer to take over register duties from me? Where the hell did she disappear to? I wander behind the counter. The register doesn't look like it's been touched. Out of curiosity, I slide my hand around under the register. And the cash stuffed envelope is gone. No sign of it. The receipt from the refund is lying on the floor. I bend down to pick it up. It's a standard refund receipt, stating the value of the transaction. My name is signed on the bottom since I was the one who processed it. The refunded money is gone, and so is Kurosawa. Did she? No, she couldn't have. Surely she wouldn't have run off with the money. No one would be stupid enough to risk their job over that. Would they?
Ah, there's Katsuno. You should go ask her about it.
Oh no. Inciting incident. And there's manager.
A word, if you please.
Ah, Hirota, the manager of the store. He normally spends his time in the office out back, so it's kind of unusual to see him here. What could he want with me?
Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. Do you know anything about it?
Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth.
Well, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning.
Is that so? Do you have the receipt?
Here.
I'm so... Oh gosh, that little pit in the... I'm so... Okay. He looks it over once, then twice, his eyebrows furrowing.
This is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa before processing this?
Oh, and here comes the bus.
Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for.
That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund.
Oh gosh.
Wait, what?
Where is the refunded money now?
Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but...
There's no money here, sir.
Oh gosh.
She's lying to you.
Oh no.
Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno, you're the one who signed off on the refund. That makes you responsible.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Yeah,
no.
I did sign it, but...
You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money? Don't make me get the police involved.
Wait, hang on. Do you think I stole it? Kurosawa asked me to process the refund and leave the cash in an envelope.
Nonsense. That's simply irresponsible. It's not safe to leave cash out.
Oh
of the
my
register.
gosh.
But
I feel my stomach beginning to sink. What exactly is happening here?
Confess at once, Katsuno.
I didn't steal the damn money! If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa!
Oh gosh.
Enough! We're not going to stand here and argue about this like bickering school children. Sachiko,
Oh gosh. Oh no. They can't all three be in on this.
Yeah, Surita?
did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash from the register?
Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was processing a refund, then pocketed the cash.
Oh my.
Wanted to bring it to your attention sooner.
The voice acting's really good. Also, I am losing my mind. What's happening here? Why? Why are you in on this? Wow. So freaking angry. You could, that, as someone who doesn't normally like cussing, that's a perfectly fine place to have that there.
There you have it. A witness to your crime. Kurosawa, if you would kindly call the police.
No. Okay, did you miss the... Okay, so we processed a refund because Kurosawa told us to, right? And now Kurosawa's taken the money and hidden it somewhere and blaming it on us. And then, freaking Amane... Not Amane. Yeah, Amane... No, Sachiko. Amane's the one not paying attention. Sachiko is backing her up, saying that she saw us steal it. Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir.
Wait just a minute!
Oh no.
I didn't steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras, huh? You'll see that I'm innocent.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months, right? I suppose nowadays they're mostly just for show.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, if Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check it just to be sure. Though, I think that would just be a waste of time.
The fact that she said to check the cameras means
Thank
something.
you, but that won't be necessary, Kurosawa.
Wickedly.
Amano, please show everybody what you found.
Amano. She's in on it
You
too?
got it, boss. Found this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Lying! I haven't even had time to go out back today.
I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of nowhere?
Oh no.
It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno.
You have no evidence. You have 3 testimonies, which I will grant you is pretty damning evidence. But like, you need you need something. Signing off on the receipt. Why would she sign the receipt if she stole money? Like, okay, so what we have here is, and this is something that would happen in real life, by the way. So we have 3 testimonies, which, you know, people will believe other people, especially if there's a bunch of them. I don't know what the name of that fallacy is. I'm pretty sure that that is like some actually documented logical fallacy. But basically, it's like the crowd. It is literally just the crowds. If everybody says something, other people are likely to believe it. Especially when, like, they have the envelope of money and they're using that as evidence. The issue is, the envelope isn't evidence by itself. Because she said, like, yeah, her saying check the cameras is proof enough that something is weird. A guilty party would not tell you to check the cameras. They wouldn't tell, yeah, exactly. A guilty party wouldn't tell you to check something that would incriminate them. Especially something like cameras. Her saying check the cameras, if you're just assuming she knows they don't work, what do you think that does for her? But like, barring all of that, let's say there are no cameras. She signed the receipt. Why would she sign the receipt? Like, what are you...
Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested. But you will not step foot in this store ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Oh my gosh.
You're fired. And I will make sure you never work in any of our stores again.
I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. The quiet giggling and snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amino buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. Hirota grabs my shoulder and tries to lead me outside, but I jerk away and stumble backward. My back slams into the glass window at the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel a bruise forming. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck toward the sliding door.
See you around, Emmy. Oh well, I guess not, hey?
Are you just gonna give the money back? Like, what is this? I blink tears out of my eyes as I dash through the store's front door. My anger and fear and anxiety get the better of me, and it's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach a hand to my eyes to wipe away the moisture and take a deep breath. I look around, trying to get my bearings. The escalators. At least I know where I am. Oh, what happened? I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't start calming down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those 3 absolute assholes. With my head down, I blindly charge toward a small seating area.
Watch out!
Do I recognize that voice? I collide headfirst with somebody in front of me. Without thinking, I scream out in anger.
Watch where you're going!
Sorry.
I do recognize that voice. I also, I don't recognize this character, but this character does look very similar to another popular VTuber. Wait, this girl. I know her from somewhere.
Katsuno? Is that you?
Do you have a sister? Well, no, she called you your last name.
Huh? I know you. Have we met?
Oh, yeah, all blondes know each other.
Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together. Remember?
Where have I heard this voice? Who is this? I'm gonna check the credits after this.
Did we?
Senior high school was more than a year ago. This person voice acts an actual anime. Senior high school was more than a year ago. Feels like a different lifetime. How does she expect me to remember that?
Maybe. Yeah, you're Sato, right?
Aoi Sato?
That's me. You do remember.
Oh my gosh.
Well, kinda. Sorry. I've had a crappy day. I just got fired, so I'm...
That's the route. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I cannot take another step before I verify if that is who that is. I'm like, I know I recognize this voice actress, but I can't remember what it is. Rem, voice actor, English. It's Brianna Knickerbocker, which is a real name that a real person has. Hold on. I need to paste and... Hold on, I need to see just Corpse Factory. She is! Oh my gosh, that's so cool! For those of you who have no concept of why I am having an absolute fanboy moment, it is, this voice actress, why I can't fix my thing, never mind. This voice actress voices Rem, who I'm certain most of you know if you've watched anime. If you haven't watched anime, and you also haven't watched the best anime, not the best anime, but one of the best anime, which is Re:Zero, and you also haven't watched it in English.
You got fired. I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt?
But yeah, this voice actress voices Rem, which is one of the best characters from one of my favorite shows. That's so crazy!
I'm fine.
This is so cool! Aoi is rubbing her arm tenderly. I figure I must have injured her, but I'm not really in the mood to stand here and apologize to some old acquaintance.
I have to go. Excuse me.
Parsatog, the joke is it's over.
Okay.
Not even gonna say hi? I mean, actually, as someone who graduated high school, I get that. I push past Aoi. Unexpectedly, the shy and spineless girl— why do we keep highlighting girl— grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong.
Katsuno, you said that you just got fired. Is that true?
But yeah, I'm pissed off about it.
Tell me what happened.
What's going on
Why
here?
are you so interested?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I just thought maybe I could help is all.
Whatever. You can't help. Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall.
She didn't even steal the money. I guess I'm assuming that they're gonna try and slip it out, but like,
I see.
Are we done here? Can I leave now?
Sorry for keeping you.
I so badly
Yeah.
don't want to leave this character. Once again I turned to leave, but Aoi's next words managed to catch my interest.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get revenge.
Oh, sweet Mercius, the mousy old high school friend is not about to tell us how we can kill someone remotely. Revenge? What is this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice just doesn't exist. I mean, who's gonna stop you if you really try?
Revenge? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
Also, this backtrack is so good.
Hell no. You're not going cold on me now. Tell me what you meant.
I love voiced visual novels because I get to talk less and my throat's a little dry right now.
There may be a way for you to get back at whoever got you fired.
But how?
Have you heard the rumors of Corpse Girl's website?
Why is it called Corpse Girl's website?
Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band.
Yeah, actually.
They say that if you visit Corpse Girl's website, you can request a death.
Oh, that's why they're highlighting girl. Request a death? What is this girl was ranting about?
Hang on, start over. I'm completely lost.
Aoi frowns, a look of annoyance on her face.
Say somebody wrongs you and you want to get revenge on them.
Go on.
Rumors state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request a specific person's death.
That's wild.
This Corpse Girl. Is she, like, a hitman or something?
No one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die.
It's wild that they're having this conversation and freaking Emmy hasn't started freaking out yet.
How is that possible?
I don't know. I've been wanting to use the website for some time. There's somebody that I'd be happier without. But I'm not brave enough to go through with it.
That's a absolutely crazy sentence that just happened.
Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the website, you could tell me if it works or not.
This is so crazy.
This whole thing sounds sketchy. Risky. Are the police gonna come get me if I go on this website?
I've got no idea.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Aoi doesn't make a further attempt to stop me when I turn on my heel and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a death just sounds so unbelievable. And yet... I find myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind as I make my way toward the train station. Corpse Girl. A website tailored for revenge. I could dob in Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amino. If I could remain anonymous, then no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls those girls, it couldn't be traced back to me. I start to wonder if ordering the deaths of a few girls simply because they got me fired is a little extreme. I mean, yeah. Although, they're not exactly saints. They're closer to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile toward me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. I feel like this is a very common thread that is not a good thought to have. If they screwed me over without a second thought, who knows what they might do to their next unsuspecting victim. Yeah, killing all 3 of them is the right thing to do. Removing them from the planet will prevent them from hurting anyone else. Ah, that's what I was seeing. Rationalization. Oh gosh. My heart begins to race. This is a very clean train. The trip back to my apartment is boring. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women in business attire. I have a few seats all to myself, so I sprawl out and check my phone for messages. When I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me, I decide to search for the Corpse Girls website on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it will be to find. Maybe I should have asked Aoi for the address? Well, a quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type. Corpse Girls website. A few results pop up on my screen, but none seem relevant. There are links to funeral services and anime fan sites. Okay, but nothing really matches what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history.
Maybe just one more search. Corpse Girl. Request. Death.
My phone seems to lag for a few seconds as the search is submitted. Then, a fresh list of links appears. The top result catches my eye immediately.
Corpse Girl, revenge at your fingertips.
This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. This is so wild. The website is simple. There's a freaky little dancing girl at the top of the screen who looks too happy to belong on such a site. The whole site is really basic. A small blurb of text offers instructions.
Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out. Don't be an idiot and enter your own information, or you will be cursed. What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
Is this site actually for real?
Probably. I mean, we're playing a game based off of it. I start to wonder if I should go through with this. There's very little useful information on the site. I mean, it does say request a death, but come on. Is someone actually going to go out and kill the person I choose? And how on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they're actually dead? That just doesn't make any sense. My heart suddenly skips a beat, and I nearly drop my phone when it buzzes at me.
Thank God. It's just a text message.
From Aoi. An unknown number. That's never a good thing. Wait a minute. There's a photo attachment. Who would be sending me a photo from an unknown number? My curiosity gets the better of me and I open the message. Wow! Wow! Kurosawa, you freaking bitch! I knew it. I knew she set me up, and Amino and Sachiko were in on it too. They made me process a fake refund to get the cash out of the register so that my name would be on the transaction. And all for what? A bit of cash they'd have to split 3 ways?
Kurosawa, I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
A few of the junior high school boys nearby look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. I'm angry. I'm furious. Kurosawa's going to pay. I keep going in and out of trying to use a voice. I close the message and return to Corpse Girl's website. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. I read the website's instructions one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important.
Enter the victim's phone number and upload a photo of the victim.
With a phone number, a photo, and a name, you can probably triangulate who a person is. Also, maybe wait, like, a little bit? I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself, and her phone number was included with the message. I fill in the phone number and upload the photo, my hands trembling the whole time. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill. My face turns pale and I immediately feel cold and clammy. Is Kurosawa really going to die if I use this website? Or is this all just a sick hoax? I run through the possible outcomes in my head. First, nothing happens and Kurosawa is none the wiser. Second, she gets pranked by whoever is running this website. Maybe the administrator gets a kick from tormenting people. Kurosawa might just receive some spam texts or something like that. Third, Kurosawa dies. She gets murdered or some elaborate scheme is concocted to make her die accidentally. My lips curl into a frenzied smile. I like the third possibility the most. You are unhinged. Oh my gosh, I love that laugh. I slam my thumb down and smash the submit button. Prepare for the end, Kurosawa. June 12th, Friday evening. When I get home, I can barely contain my nervousness. I'm shaking as I open the door to my apartment. Dang, this is nice. That's a nice TV, and she has what I am assuming is either a PlayStation or an Xbox. A couple books, I think that's called a Daruma, I don't know. Some stuffed animals. This is a nice living room. Okay, sorry. By the time I walk through the door, the sun has just started to set behind the backdrop of the city. Even though it's not dark yet, I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. The drama at work this morning, the taunting laugh of Kurosawa, I feel exhausted. Like I just want to crawl into bed and sleep. Despite my dipping energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flickering in my mind, like a candle. How will I know when, or if, Kurosawa is dead? Will Corpse Girl's website notify me? No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information on the site. The entire thing was anonymous. And it's not like I can visit the store tomorrow and see if she comes into work. I'll be kicked out as soon as I show my face. So, what do I do?
That's it.
I whip my phone out of my purse and open Noise, a social network app that all my coworkers are connected to. Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amino are all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We use the chat to swap shifts with each other and complain about the boss. Just as I was hoping, I haven't been kicked out from the group yet. I swipe through the list of chat members and tap on Kurosawa's profile. Last online, 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on when Kurosawa is active. She only has to be using her phone for Noise to detect that she's online. She doesn't necessarily have to be using Noise itself. That's creepy. It's the best way I could think of to monitor if she's still alive or not. It will do for now, at least. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me that photo of herself via a regular text message instead of through Noise. Maybe she thought she could be busted for it if someone got into her Noise profile? Who knows what that girl was thinking. Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained her phone number if she had decided to message me through Noise instead. After all, Noise is a strictly online service. No need for phone numbers. Come to think of it, where did she get my number from? There are a lot of questions that are very good that are not being answered. I slump down on the couch in front of the TV and keep my phone firmly gripped in one hand, my knuckles whitening. I start to bite the fingernail on my other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switch the TV on and stream some stupid reality shows. Ugh. Ew. Listen, if I was ever about to commit a murder, I would not watch reality TV to calm myself down. Yeah, it just makes you want to kill people more. Distraction hardly works, and I find myself instinctively glancing at my phone every couple minutes, waiting for any kind of update on Kurosawa's online stats. The evening passes slowly. This is crazy. June 13th, Saturday morning. Sunlight streams through the open curtains and I startle. Ooh! Did I fall asleep on the couch? I wipe my mouth with my sleeve, cleaning off a trickle of drool from my chin. My phone is still in one hand, and I quickly check it. I tap the fingerprint-smeared screen, but it's not responding. The battery died. I must have fallen asleep and left the screen on all night. I race toward my charger and plug it in, anxiously waiting for just enough energy to turn the phone back on. Ugh. After what seems like an eternity, the phone comes back to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock as I swipe the lock screen away. 6:34 a.m. I open up Noise as quickly as I can and flick through to Kurosawa's profile. This profile is private. You are not connected to this person.
Damn it, she blocked me!
Unfortunate. I frantically navigate to the group chat, only to find that I've been kicked out.
Damn it, damn it!
What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa is alive. I slam my phone down in frustration, and it vibrates in retaliation.
Huh? Another text message.
I blink a couple of times. Who would be texting me at this hour? It might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub my face in her victory. Well, if that's the case, at least I would know that she's still alive. I hesitantly pick up my phone and open the message. There's no text, just a photo attachment. Okay, you missed a lot, but you're back now? Alright. So, what is the last thing that you saw? I'm gonna catch you up really quickly, because a lot of things have happened. And I want you to be informed. Oh my gosh, this is wild. Was the last point that you saw, like, during the whole trial by jury, when they were saying she stole the money? Yeah, wow. Wow, okay, you missed basically a lot. Okay, so, here's what happened. After they say she stole the money, the manager's like, okay, cool, I won't call the police, but I am firing you. You'll never set foot in any of our stores again. Bye. So then, Emmy leaves, and as she's leaving, she bumps into an old acquaintance from high school, voiced by the voice actress for Rem in the ReZero dub. That's just a little thing that I kind of, like, geeked out about. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. I just said, I am fine streaming for Zero. If you guys have to leave, do not apologize to me for having lives outside of my very much a luxury product stream. This is not an essential service, and you are not obligated to watch me. I appreciate every single one of you, but you are not obligated to be here. Like, this entire thing, I can at least use as, like, a resume. It doesn't matter. I will not listen to your nonsense. Shush. Anyway, so, she bumps into an old friend from high school, voiced by Rem, which is great. Old friend is like, hey, did you know that there's this website that you can request a death on? I'm too scared to use it, but if you use it, you could tell me if it works, and then I'll use it for this person that I want to kill. We don't know who Aoi, that's the old friend, wanted to kill. We just know that it was a thing. And Emily's like, wow, that's really weird. I have to leave because I'm kind of mad. So it's Internet Death Note? Yes, it literally is. Yeah, so my day kind of sucked, so I'm going to go home now, but thanks for the information. Bye. So on the train, she's just kind of like, she idly looks it up, and then she finds it. She's like, this is weird. I don't kind of like this. The site's really sketchy and stuff. I'll probably just leave it. And then Kurosawa, the one who was like leading the whole let's frame her for money thing, sent her a picture via text message of herself like fanning with some of the cash. Now, it's weird that she sent her a photo through the text message instead of their work, like, group chat on some social media thing. It's like an app called Noise. I don't know how important Noise is going to be. But yeah, they had a work chat on Noise. But she texted her. Kurosawa had no reason to have Emi's phone number. And the only reason Emi had her phone number for the site was because Kurosawa texted her. But yeah, so to use the site, you need a picture, a name, and a phone number of the person you want to kill. And, you know, when she texted her that, she gave her all of those things. So she put a thing on the site, fell asleep. She was, like, using Noise to track if she was still alive, because Noise tracked if you were online just by if your phone was on, which I think is really freaky, but, you know. Yeah, so all that happens. She just fell asleep and just woke up. It's like 6:34 in the morning, and... and she just found out that she's been blocked from all Noise. Was mad, threw her phone down. And then it vibrated. And she's like, wait, what? Was it a message? So she's picked it up. There's no text, just a photo attachment. You are now fully caught up, and I would have sent that to my former boss. A picture of you... Wait. A picture of you fanning yourself with money? That's weird. Yeah. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna leave that open. Actually, I have a be right back screen that I'm going to use. I will be right back. Just give me a couple minutes. Hello, I'm back. Don't worry about the black screen. It just does that. Hold on, my mouth is incredibly dry. I went to a whole seminar about this. Okay, cool. So now that everybody is caught up and I no longer have to to go use the bathroom, I am so nervous about what's about to happen. I think we know what we're going to see. Oh yeah, the reason she was like stalking her coworker through Noise was because she doesn't know how she'll know if the site actually worked. Like she just thought like worst case scenario the site doesn't work, best case scenario it does. You know, she's a little deranged at the moment. I don't know if that's the strict definition of the word deranged, but that's what we're gonna go with. But yeah, I'm assuming the photo attachment, yeah, so she was making sure that she's still alive, yeah. She was using Noise to see, like, yeah, if she just doesn't use Noise forever, then that's how I'll know she's dead. I'm assuming the site has now texted us back, but we shall find out. dear! That's us!
What the hell is this?
I nearly dropped my phone in terror. A photo of a dead body, twisted, crumpled like it has fallen from a great height. A spatter of blood is flecked across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of this person. Dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, smudged makeup. This dead body. Is it supposed to be me? There can be no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to process what I'm seeing. I'm so entranced by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice the timestamp on the corner of the photo. Today, in an hour. Less than an hour, it's like 6:30 something. It's today's date, but something is a bit off. The time says 7:28 a.m. That's about an hour from now. I shiver involuntarily and feel the sickening sensation of bile rising in my throat.
This photo. Is this a prediction of my death? Am I going to die within the hour?
And then the truth hits me harder than my face hit the ground in this grisly photo. When you request a death on Corpse Girl's website, your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Yeah, I figured that was a thing. Before they die. I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. Did Corpse Girl send me this? And how did somebody get a photo of my corpse? A photo that's seemingly from the future? It's impossible. It has to be a hoax. Some trick. Some psycho tormenting me.
Yeah, that's all it is. Someone is messing with me. Probably Kurosawa.
I get up off the floor and stumble across she had our number. We don't know why she had our number. What if that high school friend put her name in? Maybe? Maybe. But I don't know why. I don't know why she would have. Oh, but maybe that's the reason she was there, to take a picture of us. Oh my gosh, there are so many questions. I get up off the floor and stumble around. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced, and my stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its... Oh, is the color shifting? Wait. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. I don't know if it's there, if I'm just projecting, but it looked like the color is turning a little more yellow. That's wild. I blindly reach around for my phone and finally grasp it with near-frozen fingers. The phone number that sent the photo, it's an unknown number, but the digits don't match the number that Kurosawa texted me from yesterday. So it's unlikely this came from her. Bizarrely, the phone number's kind of weird. There are more digits than should be possible. I try to count them, but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude the number has 18 digits. Way too many. In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. Okay. Okay, yeah. Obligatory mark of the beast frickin' thing. What is the 332244 thing? It seems too strange to be real. Is it possible to fake a phone number? Something interesting catches my attention. Even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number, it has data on the origin. Tokyo, Japan. My very own city. Perhaps the sender of the photo can mask their number, but can't hide their location. This gives me an idea. I decide to get to the bottom of the situation, despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be emptied. I punch the phone number into a search engine along with the keyword Tokyo. One result. The link points to a popular discussion board, Noise Channel. It's an anonymous board where users can talk about almost anything. And, no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the Noise app I use on my phone. I tap the link and get taken to a discussion topic from less than a week ago. I quickly read through it. Let me get some water. Topic. Strange photo from unknown number. Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something? It's blah 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 blah. Seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Oh, yeah, I just hydrated. Okay, thanks in advance. The topic has only one reply. You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. And that's it. The end of the discussion. Neither poster followed up on the conversation.
Damn it. That's all?
That didn't give me anything to go on. Except, now I know that at least 2 other people have received bloody photos of themselves. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the one I received? What happened to these 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? I think I know where this is going. It was like the first thought that I had, but we'll see. Yeah, this story's so interesting. I have this like thing that'll happen occasionally where I'll just be like somewhere, or like something will cross my field of vision, and then something in my head will just lock onto that thing and not let me move past it. The only other thing that I can think of is this manga from a while back that's a story that I can tell later, but basically it got canceled, but I did not forget about it for multiple years, though I've never read it, and then I bought it. It's a story, but this was like, I came across this trailer by complete accident. I don't even remember like what link it was. It was just like, I might have been like on the Doki Steam page for something, and then I saw this and I was like, that's curious, and then I clicked on it, and from the moment I clicked on it, I was just there. I could not make myself like forget about this, and then I bought it because it was on, I think it was on sale, I don't know. But yeah, normally when that happens, something's cool. I don't know why it happens like that, but normally when that happens, something's cool. We can call it my superpower if we want to. But yeah, this is so wild. I'm so like, I want to know what's going on. This is the prologue, and I think I know where the prologue's building up to, but I don't know. It feels like I have a fever, but I know it's just stress tearing me up. I checked the time. It's 6:59 a.m. You have 28 minutes. You have 28 minutes to be in an unpredictable location. Ah! I freeze in place, unsure whether I should enter the door. Repel. Go over the balcony. You have a balcony there. I see it. Go out the window. In this sketchy apartment building, it's a risk to enter the door on any given day, before even taking into consideration that some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse. You would hide in a closet? No! They at least know where you live. If someone... Oh my gosh, no. You leave. In a situation like this, assume they know where you live. And be somewhere you would never go. Just vanish. They showed her falling to her death in the mall, though. They showed it was like in the mall. I'm not going on no balcony. Listen. If someone sends me a picture of my corpse... Well, first off, there are very few situations where I think it's like foretelling some, oh, and this just accidentally happens to you. I would not fall into like a bush in the mall. First off, I don't know if I'm more graceful than that, but I'm smarter than that. Most people are. Like, second off, if you send me a picture of my own corpse, I'm assuming that you're gonna make this happen somehow. So I am going poof. No. Anyway, continuing. I tiptoe toward the door. No! I'll go to my sister's house. I hate going there. But, like, they know you have a sister. Like, you gotta think outside the box. You gotta go to, like, Quiznos. Who goes to Quiznos? Who eats at Quiznos? I've never eaten at a Quiznos, so maybe that's just me showing through there. But, like, it's literally, if you are on the move, and if you are on the move, you are that harder to catch. Like, that's it. That's the thing. That's how I disappear whenever I am playing DVD with y'all. I just simply am on the move. If you don't know where your attacker is coming from, you have to make sure that your attacker does not know where you are going. You have to, like, control where you go, obviously, but, like, you cannot let them know where you're going. And, like, you know, in this situation, never hide. Always run. But Shandel, I always find you. You find me eventually, but you also always lose me if you don't catch me the first time. Plus, Doctor is broken, so whatever. Anyway, tiptoeing on stiff legs to gaze through the people. There's no one there! Don't you dare! No jump scares. I breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe I'm just on edge and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Doctor's broken, that's why. I've lost everyone else, and I have lost you. I have lost you, just not for long, but I have lost you, admit it. Besides, I don't know if anyone who would visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. I slump to the floor, my back sliding down the door as I come to rest on the carpet, my legs splayed out haphazardly in front of me. I've had enough fear for one day. I have to just believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again and I scream, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. I jump to my feet and ignore the people, this time simply opening the door to get stabbed. A gust of chilly morning air sweeps into my apartment and I shut my eyes tightly against the sudden cold. My messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision when I open my eyes. Quickly, I sweep the hair out of my face and look around. There's no one here except... A metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark white bag about the size of a human body rests atop the trolley. My heart begins to race as I immediately recognize what this is. On TV, they always show these trolleys being used in morgues to cart dead bodies around. Dead bodies. The vomit that's been trying to escape all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave in the doorway until nothing is left inside my belly except the stinging stomach acid that threatens to burn through its fleshy container. Alright, okay, come on guys, you can shorten descriptions. Were you being paid by the word there? The stench wafting from the trolley is overwhelming. Really? Pinching my nostrils closed does little more than trap the horrific odor inside my own skull, and I gag and splutter involuntarily. That's a good point. Does pinching your nose actually do anything besides just trap what's in there? My hand reaches forward, as though controlled by some being other than myself. Literally, though, being paid by the word. Yes, paid by the word. Like, my hand reaches forward as though controlled by some being other than myself. My hand reaches forward almost involuntarily. Like, same phrase, same exact feeling. Especially in conjunction with this backtrack and this freaking terrifying image. But, too long. Like, writing is literally my whole thing. Or not my whole thing, but like, it is one of the things that I would say I am the best at. I don't know if I'd call myself a master, but I'm very good at knowing how to write things. There's too many words. I can't pull it back, and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached to the front of the body bag. That was a little clunk. It's whatever. No, I got it. I've written stories for it. Yeah, like, anybody who's written a story, like, if you have a creative mind, and that creative mind can influence words at all, you kind of have a general sense for it. I unzip the bag. Ah! That's us! That's me! And there I am, a wretched corpse exposed to the day's first ray of sunlight. I stand here in the doorway as I lay there atop the trolley, simultaneously alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies. A little poetic, but okay. The bruising on my face is horrific. It's not Danganronpa level. And I reach out a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. What? Bruising on my face is horrific, and I reach a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. I'm so confused. There's no pain. Oh. Okay, she's looking at it, and then she touched her face, feeling where she sees the marking on the fake body. Yeah, Danganronpa would worse. Yeah, Danganronpa does not pull punches, man. Well, it kind of pulled punches. Like, first game went wild, and then it was like, yeah, she's tracing her own lips where she sees the bruises. Yeah. To feel pain would be absurd, then I'd really have to start worrying. Yeah. I wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did somebody hit me with a car? Or did I collapse from some internal reason? Perhaps from organ failure or some undiagnosed sickness. These are not the thoughts going through anyone's head who sees their own body in front of them. Maybe I didn't die and the corpse in front of me is alive, living and breathing just as I do while standing in front of myself. It would be so funny if these people were being paid by the word. Maybe this is all a prank I've pulled on myself. Dying just as a joke, but never really dying. I'm not reading the rest of that. My head is splitting, I can't think straight, all the thoughts in my mind are jumbled. The meanings behind unspoken words disappearing behind foggy clouds inside my shattered skull. Oh my gosh, I will explain what I mean by this is giving me cyberpunk vibes. Not the game, the TV show. I will explain that in a second. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway's railing. You're gonna be pushed over it. Why are you having this thought? This is unnecessary exposition. The difference between you being on this floor or 2 floors up is so minuscule. Just say you're on the 4th floor of the building. Well, actually, here, you could, like... Here, I'll read it how I think you could write it. I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building. There are 2 floors above me, but I'm pretty sure a leap from here would be enough to render my living body identical to that of the corpse on the trolley. Not like to render myself identical. Like, you could shorten that. At this point, there exists 2 versions of... Oh, gosh. Nobody... And this is coming from me. Someone who would be closer to this if I saw my own body in front of me. No one is thinking like this. One is living and is me, the other is dead but is also me. I can choose now to be alive and dead or to be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. Can we please be done with this part? Listen, game, you've already hooked me. I also have already read all of the Play-Doh that I really want to read today. Can we please not do this? So even if I choose to be alive and dead, I'll still only be half alive. I'm not reading the rest of this. You grab the handrail, lean over the walkway. 4 stories below me is a small courtyard paved with concrete and decorated with the occasional shrub or flower. Wait! Is it the Death Note effect? Is that what was happening here? I missed the concrete by about 2 feet. What? That's horrifying. My mind wanders and settles on Corpse Girl's website. What was that all about anyway? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Maybe Kurosawa found the website as well and submitted my details first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Well played, Kurosawa. I think I can taste blood in my mouth, but it might just be a memory from some other point in my life. A blinking light from a nearby parked car kind of irritates me, but then my vision turns blue or black, and my only concern is how I'll never know truly what. Yeah. I saw this ending coming. So yeah, we cleared the prologue. Congratulations. So what happened to her? I'm so curious. Act 1, Noriko Kurosawa. Noriko Kurosawa. 3 weeks earlier. Interesting. Wait, this is the one who set us up. I've always liked the shape of my eyes. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my eyes. With or without makeup, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited her eyes, and my big sister inherited Father's eyes. To be honest, I don't see any of Father's features in myself or my sister, but I do agree that my eyes are exact replicas of Mother's. Mother doesn't see too well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. But for now, my eyes are perfect, and I couldn't be happier with them. I wear eyeshadow and eyeliner to bring out the best of my features. Some people tell me I use too much makeup, that I tend to overdo it and make myself look intimidating. Well, I don't really care. I mostly like the way I look, and honestly, how many people can claim the same? Today's morning ritual is the same as any other. I am a slave to the wage, and I'm not proud of it. Call me a corporate sellout, but I can't survive without money. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m., the shower is running by 6:05, and I'm dry and dressed by 6:15. I skip breakfast because I'm watching my figure, and spend until 6:30 a.m. working on my makeup. So that's, what, 15 minutes? I'm out of my cramped shoebox apartment by 6:45. Sometimes I catch my neighbor returning home from his overnight shift, and if so, I exchange simple pleasantries with him and continue on my way. Today, there's no sign of my neighbor, so I don't slow as I descend the stairs and exit the building. Hitting the convenience store for a can of coffee saps another few minutes from each day. I prefer sweet milk coffees, but every now and then I'm in the mood for rich black. Regardless, I never start the day without it. I don't always need the energy boost, but it helps to stop my stomach growling. It's a milk coffee kind of day, so I pay for my favorite brand and get out of the store in no time. The canned coffee dives into my handbag as I continue on my way. The train station is always busy in the morning, and it's usually a struggle to navigate my way to the correct platform. In time for the 7:12 train, that's a weird time. Today is no different. However, I always make it in time because my routine has been perfected over the last few months. I board the train bound for Shinjuku. A cursory glance reveals there are no empty seats, so I push through the throng of bodies and stand up against the carriage wall. Whenever there are seats available, I like to sit and read, but it's much more common to have to stand and stare at my phone screen like almost everyone else. When I do read, I read the classics: Stoker, Lovecraft, Poe, horror. Western horror at that is my favorite genre. And of course, faithful translations into Japanese are as good as it gets. My English isn't nearly strong enough to read these novels in their original language. I hate that I'm relating to her. If I'm stuck staring at my phone screen, I like to stalk people online. Acquaintances, or the few friends I have, lead such boring lives. They post about the most mundane topics, all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get the attention they seek. I find their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my voyeuristic fetishes and consume as much pointless information as I desire. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me on. This morning is the same as any other. That was a sentence! I stare down at the phone held in my frail hand. My fingers move of their own accord, scrolling and tapping against the backlit display, pausing, pondering, pouncing on any post or picture that my pupils haven't yet consumed. Are you paid by alliteration too? I just ruined it, hold on. Standing in the train carriage, packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. Ew. Alright. I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing the comings and goings of every single person on my noise activity feed. I catch my breathing getting heavier, my gasps becoming short and sharp. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. My cheeks glow crimson. My chest begins rising and falling quickly. Okay, so you're just extra weird. I clutch the collar of my shirt, knuckles whitening, knees shaking. A few people in the carriage start to move away from me, but I barely notice them. My fingers keep scrolling and I hit the jackpot. A new post from a co-worker at my office. Tomoe Watanabe. Oh. you're not the Kurosawa that I think. You're a different Kurosawa. She's a gal girl, the type with heavy fake tan. Oh, a gyaru. A gyaru. Hold on, I want to see what options there are in the menu. Is there like a hybrid mode? What? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't really need to change anything. But yeah, this is probably Gyaru. I wonder if this game was originally in Japanese. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning's update reads, Tomo Mo 53 minutes ago. Just found this Corpse Girl website. I'm not reading that. Such fake bull. Ahaha, I hate. Oh, that's tripping on a peeve. Waiting to meet a bitch to try it on. It's basically, for those of you who don't know, Gyaru is basically just the Japanese Valley Girl. Oh, you're back again? Well, you certainly missed something interesting. So we are now, hold on, does it tell me who I am now? Yeah, so, what happened since the last thing I think you remember? Emmy jumped off of the building for reasons, which is weird. Then, she died, we ended the prologue, and now we are playing, I do not remember, last I saw she was seeing her own body. Yeah, so somehow her seeing her own body led her down an incredibly poetic, philosophical mind train, which ended in her jumping off of her own balcony. We do not know why she did that. I'm assuming it is just the Death Note effect. We think she got Death Noted early. And now we're playing not the Kurosawa from our job, but a different Kurosawa. Knew that balcony was trouble? Well, so this is not the balcony out the back window. This is the balcony past her front door. So, it's not her balcony, it's the building balcony. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Or in this case, over the rail. Yeah, so now I think what we're doing is we're playing the sister of the Kurosawa from our job. Because it's a Kurosawa, mentioned she has a sister, but she worked at a different place. And yeah, I love that you always get my music jokes. I don't know why I do, but I do, and it's fun. I enjoy your jokes a lot. But yeah, so information about the character we are playing. She has a long commute, a very, very strictly set morning routine that she's perfected over the last couple months, is a bit of a weird person. She has a very obsessive way of not obsessive, everything about her routine feels very intentional and very planned out, in a creepy way. And also, in her morning routine, if she can't sit and read specifically her favorite genre is Western horror, if she can't sit on the train while she's going to work and read any of that, she'll just stand and stalk people online, people she knows, because she enjoys that. And specifically, let me actually find the specific way she mentioned this. Where is it? If I'm stuck staring at my phone screen, I like to stalk people online. Acquaintances, or the few friends I have, lead such boring lives. They post about the most mundane topics all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get the attention they seek. I find their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my voyeuristic fetishes and consume as much pointless information as I desire. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me on. This morning is the same as any other. I stare down at the phone held in my frail hand. My fingers move of their own accord, scrolling and tapping against the backlit display, pausing, pondering, pouncing on any post or picture that my pupils haven't yet consumed. Standing in the train carriage and packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing the comings and goings of every single person on my Noise activity feed. Noise being the Instagram of this world. I catch my breath getting heavier, my gasps becoming short and sharp. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. My cheeks glow crimson. My chest begins rising and falling quickly. I clutch the collar of my shirt, knuckles whitening, knees shaking. A few people in the carriage start to move away, but I barely notice them. My fingers keep scrolling and I hit the jackpot. And then it's just a coworker from her office, Tomoe Watanabe. She is a gyaru, which is just the Japanese Valley Girl. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning's update reads, all this nonsense. And now, Tomoe just discovered Corpse Skull's website, huh? Hold on. I feel a slight squeal trying to escape from my throat as my legs threaten to buckle underneath me. I can't take the excitement anymore. I have to force my phone from my hands and bury it at the bottom of my handbag. Deep breaths, Noriko. Deep breaths. Noriko! That's her name. I need to calm down and control myself. Composure is key. I close my eyes and let a cool breath of air whistle through my slightly parted lips. Feeling a bit calmer and no longer ready to explode, I analyze the information I just read. Tomoe wants to try out Corpse Girl's website. That's good. That's very good. Rumor has it you can visit the website and request the death of somebody you know. How and if the victim dies isn't known to the public. Because of that, some people are pretty quick to dismiss the site as a hoax. However, the most interesting part isn't how or if the victim dies, but rather what happens to the victim before they die. Supposedly, the victim will receive a photo of their own corpse. How this photo exists before the victim's life is snuffed out isn't public knowledge. Is that where she works? But the thought of this phenomena occurring is utterly intriguing. Nevertheless, the site has been gaining popularity lately, at least in certain corners of the internet. Message boards like Noise Channel and other similar sites have picked up on the rumors and like to exaggerate the website's authenticity. The fact that someone like Tomoe, a rather dense, dim-witted individual, has discovered the website means that it's actually more well-known than I previously thought. I'm sorry, I did the unprofessional thing and I looked at my phone because I felt it buzz, and that was a very funny piece of information that I am going to deal with later. Nothing bad, it's just quite funny. Yeah, I just looked at... a very funny thing happened in my, in a thing. It's nothing serious or, really anything has happened. It was just funny. It means that people are actually talking about it outside of the internet. Chances are good that Tomoe will want to try it out and request the death of someone in the office. A coworker. Me, perhaps. She hates my guts as much as I hate hers. Finally, something exciting is going to happen in our dull workplace.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
Interesting. As the automated announcement reads through a list of connecting train lines, I get ready to disembark. The train pulls to a stop, and I contort my body around the other passengers in an attempt to exit the train. Finally, free of the tangled mass of flesh, I hasten my pace and navigate through the labyrinthine station. Labyrinthine might have been a big word to use here. I take the exit closest to my office and settle into a slower walk. I'm on time, and I never desire to reach the office any earlier than I need. Dang. It doesn't take long for the looming office tower to enter my field of vision. 32 stories of office space all crammed into one sleek, slim tower. Excuse me. The name, Temujin, is stamped across the structure in gigantic block letters. If you're looking for this building in Shinjuku, you can't possibly miss it. Temujin carries the title of Japan's third biggest banking corporation. It's a gigantic company, with other branches in Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo, Fukuoka, and a dozen smaller cities I don't even remember. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. Not a long time in the grand scheme of things. That said, I'm only a temp, all I do is data entry. I work on the 14th floor along with about 60 other junior employees, including Gyaru Tomoe Watanabe. Also, I just realized I missed a thing. Are y'all doing okay, Usagi? I just, in the periphery of my mind, I read the I'm back message, and then I read the second part of it, and I was like, oh gosh. Going to remember to respond to that. You don't have to, be specific if it's something bad. Just let me know if, I should be praying for you or something. Yeah, you're okay? Alright, cool. I don't speak to many of my coworkers. That's the way I like it. Good. I'm glad you're okay. When I reach the building, I enter through the giant double sliding doors and find myself in the familiar lobby. Comfortable couches line the walls circling a reception desk. 4 large elevators are tucked away in a notebook behind the reception desk. It's already busy this morning, though to be fair, this place is packed all the time. I avoid the crowds of sharply dressed business people, feeling a little out of place in my semi-formal shirt and skirt. Why can I not read the word shirt? That was weird. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, I tap my employee ID card to a backlit panel and press the button for my floor. The doors close and the elevator begins its smooth ascent. I'm surprised to find that I'm the only one traveling up. Oh, office space, sweet office space, where the soul of man goes to die. I reach my floor and listen to the soothing chime as the doors open, revealing the open layout office before me. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I would prefer an open layout office. I think I would prefer a cubicle. I also would prefer not to work here, but, if I had to. The static drone of workspace noise fills my ears. Conversation, ringing phones, fingers tapping against keyboards, photocopiers. Even the steady low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din. I make my way to my desk, stationed in the middle of the floor and surrounded by a dozen other identical desks. As I walk, somebody taps me on the shoulder gently.
Good morning, Kurosawa.
You look like you don't sleep or are secretly a serial killer. No, you don't look like a serial killer. You do look weird, though. You probably like her. Ah, Shinya Fujikawa. My senpai, though he's really only a couple of months older than me. He's worked here for a whole year, after taking an internship straight out of senior high school. He's not an intern anymore, though. I'm not quite sure of his job title.
Morning, Fujikawa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award for the most intimidating, evil-looking person ever goes to Noriko Kurosawa. My gosh, she looks like she has a knife collection. And I am being mean. She looks really cool, by the way. I love the art style of this game. But my goodness, does she look like she strangles people for fun. Look at this pose!
How was your commute this morning?
He definitely has a crush on her.
Fine, same as usual.
That's good to hear. Did you read any of your novels?
Oh, you poor sweet high school functionary. He's referring to the horror books I like to read. I can tell from his tone that he doesn't exactly approve of the subject matter. I've known Shinya since junior high. We go way back, but I wouldn't exactly call us friends. Dang, poor guy. It's unfortunate that the person he has a crush on both is probably a serial killer and also gets off to people's social media feeds. However, he's the only one that landed. He is the one that landed me this job, even though it's just a temporary contract. I've always had the feeling that he's a bit sweet on me. I could be way off the mark, though. No, you're not. You're very much not.
Well, I couldn't get a seat on the train today. Too hard to read while standing.
I love the voice actress they have for her. It just fits her very well. I do recognize her, but I don't remember from what. But also, my goodness, does she just sound evil.
Ah, that's a shame. You, still haven't accepted my, friend request, did you know?
Oh, you poor, sweet, summertime child. Dude, just... I'm not gonna say much to him. I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes. He's a nice guy, but we were connected on Noise once before, and I had to delete him. He's super obsessed with his father's detective work, and all he ever posts about is his assumptions and theories on petty crime cases. Normally, I'd find anyone on my friend list fascinating, but here's the thing. Shinya never posts about his personal life. All he writes are long-winded rants on boring cases. It's far beyond the amount of dullness even I can stand. I fish my phone out of my handbag and pretend that I'm looking at Noise.
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming friend requests.
Why are you doing this to him? Just tell him no. Just break his heart so he can get over it. I quickly dip my phone back into my bag.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Why are you stringing him along? The poor boy. Let him grow into a full person.
Sure, no problem.
Well, anyway, I better get to it. Work hard today, okay?
I recognize his voice too.
You got it.
Dang, a star-studded cast. Shinya offers a formal bow and goes on his way. Before I can take a step toward my desk, a mocking voice whispers in my ear.
How long are you gonna lead on sweet little Shinya?
How did you get an actual job that lets you come into work half-dressed? Oh gosh. I shiver and find Tomoe Watanabe lurking right behind me, buzzing around my neck like an irritating mosquito.
That poor boy really has the hots for ya. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Bang! Wow! Okay, they hate each other and... Geez, going right for the throat. I mean, you're not wrong, though. She is psychotic. She's scary. She scares me.
Listen, I'm not leading him on, and I'm no psycho.
I think you are.
Huh. Sounds like something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon?
Don't you reckon? Also, are you wearing glow sticks? Are you working in a bank? One of Japan's top 3 banks, and you are wearing glow sticks and half of a shirt. Okay. Guys, anything's possible. I'm gonna run for president wearing a Naruto hoodie. Of course, this is none other than Gyaru Tomoe, the very same brain-dead moron who posted this morning about wanting to try Corpse Girl's website. She's the kind of person that likes to stir up trouble and instigate conflict. She's had her vacant eyes on me since the day I first stepped foot in the office. Wear a full Hokage fit. Here's what my platform will be. My platform will be, I don't know, unify the village. No, institute a village system. I'm going to reorganize our 50 states into the 5 Great Lands, and at the center of each of the 5 Great Lands, there will be a shinobi village. Oh, that wasn't that funny. That's an idea, though. Oh my gosh, I could go on for hours about world building of Naruto. Okay, alright, we're gonna continue now. She loves to torment me any chance she gets. Maybe I rubbed her the wrong way somehow, though I'm not sure what I ever did. Even though she's a data entry temp like me, she's worked here just a little longer than I have. Unfortunately, that means I have to defer to her as my senpai in this professional environment. She knows as much and likes to take advantage of the fact as often as possible.
It's funny, you know. You don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya.
That's true.
I told you, I'm not leading him on.
I mean, you kind of are.
Well, if you're not interested, maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema.
I was just about to compliment the character design, despite the obvious things I'm not a fan of. But that's a wild thing to just say to a person.
Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your, looks.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss Gothic Lolita?
Wow. Just wow. I know I should shrug off comments such as this, and normally I would. But backing down from Tomoe isn't something I can do easily.
I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart. Clever. If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable breasts.
Ooh! Oh, I need to get like a bell. That's... Oh! She is down for the count. A flash of crimson lights up Tomoe's face, and she looks ready to lash out at me. A group of co-workers, kohais like us, look over to us in concern. Tomoe takes a step back, but not before signaling a rude gesture with her fingers.
We ain't done here, Noriko. Watch your back.
Jeez, Lewis, that was...
I'm trembling.
Kuma's cat is watching my stream now. Well, Kuma's cat's witness to one of the greatest comebacks in anime history. That was crazy. Tomoe walks away, and I breathe a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for having to deal with her, I wouldn't dread coming to work every day. Anyway, I wonder when she's planning to test out the Corpse Girl website. Will she try it on me since we just fought? I'm not really sure if I should be excited or scared. Either way, it will definitely be fun to find out what happens if she does try it. I finally reach my desk and take note of the time. I was supposed to start working 5 minutes ago, so I quickly log in and check today's task list. It's all standard stuff. I need to transfer a few tables of numbers from a spreadsheet into our company's online database. When I'm done, I have to run it by a few other people and then commit the changes to the server. The work is dull and repetitive, but my salary isn't bad. On the plus side, I get to wear headphones and listen to music while I work. I dip into my handbag and retrieve my headphones, my phone, a can of milk coffee, and a handful of breath mints. I lay them all out on my desk neatly. I slip my headphones on, plug them into my phone, and hit play on my work playlist. Loud symphonic metal lovingly thrashes my ears as I crack open the can of coffee and take a long sip.
Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, this is a very small apartment. I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. The place is eerily silent, a stark contrast to the bustling office where I spend my days. Throwing my handbag onto the tiny coffee table, I pick up my laptop and sit on the couch. I lie back and get comfortable, letting the laptop rest on my stomach as it boots up. The welcome screen loads up, so I click a couple of times, open my web browser, and then head to a very specific website saved in my favorites. Corpse Girl's website. A cute dancing zombie girl is animated at the top of the page. A peculiar irregularity that always makes me giggle. I noticed that the page view counter at the bottom of the site is nearly the same as it was yesterday. There have been maybe 4 or 5 new visitors. I heave a sigh. Maybe the website isn't quite that well known after all. That begs the question, how did Tomoe discover it? Well, never mind that. My eyes scan the website's content. Request a death. Big, bold letters headline the site. The intention couldn't be clearer. Further information on the site is sparse. Brief instructions tell the user to fill in a victim's phone number and upload a photo. Aside from that, there's not much else to mention. It doesn't even ask for a name. Wait, what? I thought you had to give a name as well. After scanning the site, I move my mouse to the browser's address bar and click. I type a / after the website's address, and then add the word admin. I hit the enter key. A login page presents itself with empty username and password fields waiting to be filled in. My fingers tap dance around the keyboard, and within moments, I'm presented with a brand new page. A blinking slab of text greets me. One new request. A crooked smile cracks my stony expression. Oh, what was that about you not being a psycho, Noriko? Finally. Somebody has requested a death. Somebody has asked me, Corpse Girl, to kill a victim. This is where things get exciting. I giggle and feel my cheeks flush red. This is the first request I've had for about a week. I've been logging in every evening, fingers crossed that somebody has elected a new victim for me. Today, my wishes come true. I can't help but feel emotional at a time like this. My lower lip trembles, and I feel tears welling up. I dab the corners of my eyes gently to avoid smudging my makeup. Oh wait, you're Corpse Girl? Yeah. I wasn't sure, but it did look like from the game, board that you played as Corpse Girl, or at least someone involved. As I hover my mouse cursor over the view request button, a familiar and pleasant tingling sensation surges in my chest. My stomach, my thighs. Ugh. I shiver with anticipation. My hot, steamy breath beginning to fog up the laptop screen. I click the button. Well, I've been missing a lot, so forgive me for missing clues. Oh, no. I said that assuming you'd been watching the entire time. This is information from the Steam page and the trailer. I was not expecting you to know any of that. Don't worry about it. Request details. Today, 2:47 p.m. local time. Victim's phone, blank. Downloading image attachment. What is this, someone's ex-wife? The person in front of me is a total stranger. But that's okay. It doesn't change the task set out before me. A woman, rather plain in her early 30s. She's well dressed, with minimal makeup, and she's not really putting her personality on display. It's a nice photo, better quality than some of the images I've retrieved in the past. So before we keep clicking, here's my assumption. My assumption of how all this works is that she takes that photo, and the phone number, somehow uses the phone number, maybe in conjunction with the Noise app. Well, no, Noise doesn't need a phone number. I don't know what the phone number is for. Maybe to, get the general location of her victim. But, she definitely uses the photo to identify the victim through Noise, because Noise keeps getting highlighted. It's also just, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. It's just, the social media. So, she uses the picture, finds the person on Noise, finds something else about them. No, the phone number is probably just to send them the picture of them being dead. But yeah, there is a morgue in this game. It was in, the trailer and the opening cinematic. So, I assume she goes to that morgue. Maybe she has a friend there, or they owe her something or whatever. Takes one of the bodies, dresses it up to look like that person, and puts them in whatever situation that looks, that they'll be dead in, and then sends that picture to the person. The question I have is, how does she kill them? Because the first victim we see, Emmy, the person we play, she killed herself after her brain went weird. She just started thinking a lot of strange things, and then proceeded to jump over the balcony. I don't know how that works, or how that continues, so we're gonna find out if I'm right or not. But that's my prediction. In fact, the photo looks like a corporate ID picture. I wonder if it was downloaded from a company database or website. Well, the source of the photo doesn't matter. The simple fact of the matter is that somebody has made a request for this person to die. It falls to me to fulfill that request, and as Corpse Girl, I take requests very, very seriously. I have the victim's photo, I have her phone number. All I need now is to select a way for her to meet her untimely demise. I've previously thought about including an extra field on a website, an option for the user to choose the way they want their victim to die. After all, it would reduce the amount of strain on my creativity if the method was decided for me. But after careful consideration, I decided against it. Some people are sick, twisted. The cause of death could be far beyond my means and impossible to achieve. Therefore, allowing the user to define the cause of death just isn't feasible. Instead, I'll stick to my current MO. Everything depends on the quality of the victim's photo. If it's detailed and the victim's features are clearly distinguishable, then I can be rather creative with the cause of death. Perhaps the victim's face suffers grotesque burns, or she has an iron stake thrust through her skull. However, if the victim's photo is low quality and doesn't provide enough detail to identify the subject, I have to resort to the default cause of death. A terrible, unlucky fall from a great height. What? Maybe she slips, or maybe someone stumbles into her and sends her tumbling over a rail. The end result will be the same. A swift, crushing death from on high. The victim will end up face down on the concrete, completely unrecognizable, save for her clothes and accessories. It's not my favorite cause of death, but in some cases it is necessary. Regardless, it is still a valid way to fulfill the request. For now, it's time to get started. I can barely contain my excitement. I squirm against the couch, crossing and uncrossing my legs in a vain attempt to dissipate the heat rising through my body. Ugh. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm my nerves and get to work. The victim will receive a photo of her own corpse, time-stamped with the date of her death. It's Corpse Girl's signature move. My calling card, if you will. Seeing an image of one's own disfigured corpse is sure to strike fear into one's heart. And that's precisely the reason I take this step. To make the victim panic and act rashly. First things first, I save the victim's photo to my laptop's hard drive. Incriminating evidence. I store it in a folder discreetly named System Files, hidden away in the root directory of my operating system. A password encrypted directory, of course. Next, I open up my favorite image editing software and load the photo. Ah. That's boring. I minimize the software, open up my web browser, and access a particular website. The database of the deceased, the DD as it's known on the dark web. My secret weapon, the ultimate resource for my work. The DD is a collection of countless high-resolution photographs of dead bodies. Murder victims, crime scenes, suicides. If somebody has died in one way or another, chances are good that some perverted individual has captured the moment in all its gory glory. Such valuable images are essential to my work. Using these photos as a base, I can edit my victim's details into the picture. Boring. Okay, I'm being a little mean. That's actually, like, perfectly twisted. Especially since, like, the whole thing she does is internet stuff. Using the dark web makes sense. I don't know, I was kind of gassed up to be right about the morgue thing, though. Oh my gosh, I just read it. That's horrifying. This website does not store any image files. Popular tags. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Thoroughly disturbed now. My process is simple. I start by locating the perfect corpse photo. I search the database, and in less than 2 minutes, I discover a disgustingly detailed photo of a woman with her entrails spilling from her stomach. Her face is blue, having suffocated before even having a chance to bleed to death. She's about the same age as my victim, of a similar height and build. Finding a photo that specifically suits my victim's features is easy thanks to the DD's excellent catalog of tags and filters. I simply search for the keywords that match my victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Using this photo as a starting point, I digitally edit my victim's face onto the body. It's not some quick job that even a child can do. It's a painstakingly crafted work of art that would fool even the keenest eye. An hour passes, then 2, then 3. Before I know it, midnight has come and gone, but the work is nearing completion. All that remains is to add the final touches. I like to add specific, distinguishable details to the image. A personal item or accessory, clothes, makeup, you name it. I can edit it in. With personal details added, I adjust the lighting and color palette, just slightly enough to make the photo truly unique. If the victim decides to reverse image search the photo and discovers that it's a forgery, all my work would be for naught. Wait, what'd she do? Oh. Yeah, she tweaks it so that if you reverse image search it and you just find that, like, oh, it's whatever. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh gosh, I wasn't expecting that. And with that, the masterpiece is complete. A grisly, gruesome, gratuitously gory gift for the soon-to-be departed. The victim will receive this photo of a corpse, that is. For all intents and purposes, a perfect replica of her own physical form. She will open the image on her phone, and the life she once knew will crumble to pieces. My lips curl into a satisfied smirk. During my hours of work, my breathing eventually steadied. My excited nerves settled into a zen-like calm. But, seeing the finished art piece now, I begin to feel my heart pounding once more. The macabre vision before me is exhilarating. Adrenaline and dopamine surge throughout my body, giving me a sudden head rush of bliss. To say that I'm attracted to the sight of blood and guts would be misleading. No, I'm not into that at all. The excitement stems from the thought of taking control of somebody else's life, dictating their future, controlling their fate. For with the creation of this image, I have taken the victim's life into my own hands, like a puppet master pulling the strings of a marionette. By forging this convincing creation, I will compel the victim to take her own life. What? That's right. My own hands need not become stained. The hands of Corpse Girl have never been dirtied with the blood of a victim. This is the true nature of my work. Carefully crafting corpse photos in such a way to convince the victim that their fate is already sealed, that no matter what they do, they cannot escape the death that awaits them. And the date stamped on the photo is the icing on the cake, the ultimate driving force behind the victim choosing to end their own life. A date so near in the future, a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty carefully interwoven into the image that causes the victim to pause and consider the possibilities. Is this photo from the future? Is this truly my fate? How can I outrun a future that has been pre-decided? These are the thoughts that run through a victim's mind. Despair and dread flood the senses. Overwhelming anxiety gives way to calm acceptance. This is my dead body. This is how I die. Why should I fight it? And when the victim's last vestige of resistance gently breaks, like a silk spider web being torn apart by a cool breeze, they finally give in. They invite their end. This is the way it will go down for this woman, this complete and total stranger. I'm confident, certain, convinced. What? What? That's wild. It was a sudden spark of inspiration that guided me to begin fabricating corpse photos about a year ago. I can never quite recall exactly what it was that spawned the idea. Sometimes I get close to remembering, but the recollection dances at the edge of my mind and slips back into the darkness. Hold on, let me see if I can... Oh! Regardless, I ventured into the dark and dangerous path. Down a dart, I built Corpse Girl's website and invited strangers to request the deaths of people they knew. Wait, hold on. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can... Because I want to, I want to set this to monitoring. I don't know if it'll work, but I would like it to. Oh, really? Oh, really? Interesting. Why would that not be working? Huh. Okay. Well then. That's fine. Yeah, I guess that I just can't do that. That's weird. I mean, nothing's broken per se. That's just weird. It was a sales tactic. Simply a way to encourage users to submit images. I had no intention or means of ending lives. Little did I know of the true power I wielded. I only intended to create corpse photos and send them to people for fun. I wanted to startle and scare some unsuspecting fools. It would be a lie to claim that I didn't get off on it. The thought of people shrieking in fear at the sight of their own corpse was more than delicious. It sated my budding lust. It filled a dark hole in the depths of my soul and gave me purpose. Never in a million years did I dream that one of my corpse photos would result in the death of another human being. I'll never forget her name. Ruri Hatano. 20-something, slim, gorgeous. Eyes that took my breath away the moment I gazed upon her portrait. She was the first person to make me feel bad about crafting hoax photos. The only person to make me feel bad about it. But I did it anyway. Corpse Girl never rejects a request. It's my conviction. I forged a beautiful rendition of her death. Thanks to some rather macabre source photos obtained via the database of the deceased, I strung Ruri's corpse up in a field like a ghoulish scarecrow. Ugh. The photo was incredible. It was my 5th or 6th work, the 5th or 6th time a user of Corpse Girl's website requested a death. Ruri Hatano died just hours after receiving the photo. I don't know why. I don't know if she killed herself or if someone murdered her, but I know one thing. Ruri Hatano's body, her real body, was found in a field, hanging like a scarecrow surrounded by crows. Her eyes had been gouged out of her skull, and her stiff fingers clutched her phone tightly. According to the news report, her phone displayed a familiar image, the very image I created of her corpse. When I first learned of Ruri's death, I was overcome with varying emotions. I felt sick, elated, disgusted, overjoyed, depressed, aroused. Had I somehow caused her death? Was Corpse Girl responsible for taking a life? Even though my hands weren't stained with blood, I still felt responsible. A lurid truth descended upon me at that moment. Corpse Girl held the power to end lives, and the more I dwelled on that fact, the more obvious it became to me. I began to feel that power pulsing through my veins, thrumming in my blood as my heart thumped and pounded within my chest. I can't explain how the power works, and I don't know why I have it. But somehow, the corpse photos I create can compel a victim to end their own life, or compel someone else to end it for them. Ruri died in the way that I envisioned. Her dead body matched the fake corpse photo I had painstakingly crafted. And I didn't even have to leave the safety and comfort of my apartment to ensure her death. Corpse Girl's power is real, extraordinary, and I vowed to exercise that power as frequently as possible. It's just Death Note! That's actually really cool. Well, I guess it's not just Death Note, but it feels very similar. Ruri Hatano died last year. Since then, I've been chasing that rush, that thrill that comes with snuffing out a soul. It wasn't hard to grow the popularity of Corpse Girl's website after that incident. Particularly dark corners of the internet gobbled up the news with enthusiasm, and the site saw an influx of new visitors. And, on a few occasions, I've even overheard people in the real world whispering about the mysterious website that lets you request a death. I've crafted corpse photos for dozens of requests. Each photo is more convincing and realistic than the last, thanks to my ever-evolving skills. So that's why. That's why she can't do a lot with the, low-quality photos. Because she doesn't know these people. and she has to create this photo as realistically as possible. So if she can't see their face, then she just has to, you know, take the general details. That's... Huh. But none of my recent attempts have been successful. Not a single person has dropped dead since Ruri Hatuno. Really? Okay. I'm beginning to wonder if Corpse Girl's power has fizzled out. Or perhaps I never had any power to begin with. Maybe her death was simply a fluke, a morbid coincidence. I've spent countless hours doubting myself, doubting Corpse Girl. I've tried so hard to replicate that one success. Every time I receive a request, I do the same thing as I did in Ruri's case. I edit the photo of the victim, I create a convincing corpse photo, and I timestamp it with the time of death. I send the photo to the victim, and then I leave the rest up to fate. But nothing ever comes of it. I'm not so delusional to think that, in normal circumstances, a simple photo would be enough to convince someone to kill themselves. And even if that photo fell into someone else's hands, it wouldn't inspire them to go out and kill the victim. Of course not. However, these are no ordinary circumstances. I once activated a power beyond the ken of mortal men. I caused Ruri Hatuno to die by her own hand, or by the hand of another. I need to find a way to manifest my power once more, to prove that I, Corpse Girl, have the power of death and destruction at my fingertips. Once a new victim perishes, I know it will pave the way to more and more deaths. My website will gain popularity and become more than just an urban myth. People will live their lives in fear, forever wondering if Corpse Girl is lurking behind the next message they receive. Yes, I can see the future I crave so clearly in my mind. I'm close to achieving my goal. I know I am. And when my dream finally comes true, I can finally what? It's the next day. The incessant chirping of birds gently kindles the embers of my consciousness. My heavy eyelids open to find my body contorted before me, legs splayed across the couch in the most uncomfortable position I can imagine. I groan and twist my torso, letting my spine pop and crack until the aches in my body drift away. I need to stop falling asleep on the couch. I'm still young, but I can't handle a night away from my comfortable bed. My eyes fall upon my open laptop, lying on its side on the floor. The screen is blank, the battery drained. I briefly panic, hoping against hope that I saved my work before falling asleep. I stumble to my feet and pick up the laptop, then charge towards the power outlet. I plug in and boot up, revitalizing it, the mechanical beast, and feeling a wave of relief as the whirring of internal fans signify the breath of life. Too many words, guys, come on. The screen flickers and bathes my eyes in harsh light. My eyes squint against my will, and I make out the image before me. The mutilated corpse of my latest victim. Perfection in picture form. The timestamp in the lower corner reads May 27th, 11:07 a.m. Tomorrow's date. The photo is ready to be sent out. If I send it now, the victim will receive it immediately, notice the date, and realize that her death is imminent. It's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Leaving my laptop at the outlet, I quickly dart into the kitchen. Well, to call it a kitchen is misleading. It's simply a tiled area connected to my living space, with a small refrigerator, microwave oven, and a single hot plate. A small stack of drawers is nestled next to the fridge, and I pull open the second drawer from the top. Plunging my hand inside is always an odd sensation. My fingers get buried underneath a dozen cheap plastic flip phones. I grasp one of the phones between my thumb and forefinger and remove it from the drawer. It's a scratched up pink model from 2010 or so. A relic from a time not all that long ago, but that may as well be forgotten. I flip the screen up and turn the device on, relieved to see this artifact still holds power. To be fair, I charged up all of these phones just a few weeks ago, but the fact that they retain a charge after being inactive for so long is a testament to their engineering. In any shady line of work, these phones are referred to as burners, cheap, disposable devices that are discarded as soon as their purpose is fulfilled. I acquired them by rather unsavory means, but that's neither here nor there. I use these phones to send out the photos I make. By doing this, I avoid my personal phone and thus prevent anything from being traced back to me. When a photo has been sent, I keep the burner phone for 24 hours, just in case the victim sends a reply. I know I'd get a good laugh out of that. Of course, I don't keep the phone on my person. I store it in an old shed out the back of my apartment building. When 24 hours have passed, I remove the phone's SIM card, snap it in half, and discard it with the combustible trash. The phone itself gets smashed and trashed in the dumpsters outside a convenience store. I also delete the photos off my hard drive and clear my internet history. Obviously, I don't even use my own internet connection at home. I leech off my gullible neighbor's Wi-Fi. He's under the impression that I can't afford my own internet connection. Whether or not I convince him of such is irrelevant, so he's happy to share his connection with me. Huh. Oh. Whatever. Should the police ever try to track my actions, they'll only be led straight to my neighbor. I've gone to great lengths to ensure my actions are untraceable. This has all been in anticipation of my inevitable success. I will say, like, they'll be traced to his internet, but you are also connecting to it. Like, hold on. You can track what connects to your Wi-Fi, I think. I don't know. I believe that I've heard that somewhere, but my computer knowledge is admittedly quite lacking, unfortunately. But you can track what devices are connected to it. Plus, he'd say that you connect to it too. Now, granted, you know, that's not enough to convict you, but like, I don't know, man. And plus, I'm pretty sure his provider can track what websites you go to too. Or maybe not his provider, but his ISP. I don't know. That's neither here, there, or anywhere. Looking down at the pink phone in my hand, I clear my mind and focus on the task before me. The photo is transferred easily from my laptop to the burner phone. Once complete, I open the text messaging app and enter the victim's phone number. I leave the message field blank, but I attach the photo. Of course. The victim will receive an empty text message from an unknown number with only an image attached. The message is just about ready to send, but there's one more flourish I'd like to add. I open a particular app I previously downloaded to every burner phone. It's simply called Number Mask, and it's one of the most ingenious apps I've ever used. The app asks for the number I want to use. I punch in my memorized trademark. 66, yeah. Now, when I send a text message, the receiver will see these numbers appear on the caller ID. Not only does it mask the burner phone's real number, but it's an extra calling card to help boost my infamy. I smirk, my thumb hovering over the send message button. This is it. This is going to be my long-awaited victory. The second victim to end up dead. I just know it. This is the stepping stone to my success. The second of many bodies that will pave the way to my glory. I send the message. This is not what I expected, but I am absolutely here for it. I arrive at work on time, just as usual. My handbag is heavy with the weight of several cans of coffee, hopefully enough to help me power through the day after having had such a late night. I can't help but yawn loudly as I wait for the elevator in the lobby. Ah! Just before the elevator doors open, my phone starts to ring. I step aside and answer the call.
Hey. Hi, Noriko. Good morning. Did I call it that time?
Oh, Usagi, if you're here, that's the friend from, that's the friend from the prologue who met Emmy and was like, hey, this website exists.
Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office. Oh, should I call back later? It's no problem. Don't stress.
Huh.
Okay, sorry.
The nervous, apologetic girl on the other end of the call is Aoi Sato, an old school friend from back in the day. Though we never really had any common interests, we used to be inseparable at school. She was shy, I was introverted. It was a combination that worked in our favor, even if our conversations were a little on the boring side. To say that we're no longer shy and introverted wouldn't be entirely true. Aoi has gotten better, she's definitely more outgoing, but she still suffers from a great deal of social anxiety. As for me, I'm still pretty introverted. My tolerance for being around other people has improved a bit, but I do prefer solitude, and visiting places I've never been to before puts me on edge. To call Aoi my best friend would be accurate. She's my closest confidant. Even so, she knows nothing about my part-time masquerading as Corpse Girl. You're back? Oh, did you hear what I said about a second ago about the, about Aoi being the person? Also, yeah, what did you miss? Because, there was a lot of information that just happened since your last message, and I want to make sure that you're caught up. Yeah, you heard me say that? Okay, cool. So I'm assuming, yeah, that she's the childhood friend. Yeah, she's the childhood friend of the protagonist of the prologue, and also the childhood friend of this person. So that's like a connection to the person who died. Yeah, and she's Corpse Girl, you know that much. Were you here for when it was like explaining how she does things? The last you saw that she revealed she's Corpse Girl. Yeah. So what she does is she goes onto the dark web. Oh, well, yeah. So you submit a request with just the phone number and the picture of the person that you want to die. Then she takes it. You're officially back now with no more distractions. Have distractions. It is fine. We're not gonna run down this hill. Just gonna finish talking. So yeah. So what she does is she takes the photo that you send her, and she then goes onto the dark web and finds a picture of a dead body, and then she edits that picture to make it look like it's that person who died. So, like, yeah, that's what she does. So she finds just a picture on the dark web of an actual dead body, then edits the picture she's given into that photo, and then does a bunch of other things to make it look like unique, and so that you can't just like reverse search it. And then she sends that to people. Yeah, so she photoshops dead bodies to trick people into killing themselves, or people into killing other people. Yeah. It's only worked once though. So like we just got her like entire serial killer backstory. So she's like Light Yagami, except she only had one successful kill. Like, she doesn't know when she was inspired to start making the corpse photos. She just did it at first just because it was an idea that she had. So she created the Corpse Girl website, and I think she said she did 6 before the one who died. Her name was Ruriko Hatano. That was the name that was given. And that was the first one that anyone ever died from. So she made the picture, and it was of her like hanging up in a like field like a scarecrow. And then she sent it, and then on the news she saw that Ruri was found dead in that exact pose, clutching her phone. And like she was like dead, hung up on the thing, and she was holding her phone. And she believes, like she knows, she says that she knows that she like activated some dark power, but she believes that that's what she did. I'm skeptical, but like who knows? This is like so crazy. But yeah, so she believes that she like accessed some power that she has to kill people with photos. And since then, cause like it was like known that her photo was on, like, it was found on her phone, the photo that she made of her dead in that pose, and that like sparked the popularity of the rumor about her website. So she's done a bunch of other corpse photos, but she does not know that any of them have worked, aside from that first one, which was about a year ago. Now we know, especially now that Aoi's here, So this is like 3 weeks. Oh, wait. This is 3 weeks before Emmy dies. So this is before that. This is 3 weeks before Emmy dies. That's wild. So this is 3 weeks before the next person we know dies. But yeah, so she's trying to access whatever power she accessed. She's trying to like replicate it so that she can learn how to just keep doing it, so that she can become more famous as Corpse Girl, and like become some death god. And there's like some goal she's trying to reach. Like the line that it said was, and once I do that, I can finally, and then it trailed off and then it moved on. Internet Death Note. Yeah, she wants to become the Internet Death Note. She's like Light, but someone died once and she just wants to figure out how to make it work. And like, whereas Light had a good motivation born out of a god complex, her motivation is just to satisfy her like sick kind of mentality. You couldn't tell. I don't know if I'm conveying this. This is really cool. Like, this is such an interesting way to turn all of your assumptions on your head. Because you go into this assuming, okay, how is she involved with it? What, how do people die? How does it work? How it works is honestly kind of almost boring compared to like your expectation of magic. But then it loops right back around to being like, wait, it's so cool that like she does this like super intricate Photoshop work for this purpose, and like also she's an absolute psycho. Oh my gosh. And, like I'm really excited to see where this goes. It just like did a triple whammy, and it was like, ha, you thought it was magic. Well, there's no magic, but maybe there is magic, and I'm looking for magic. And all we know is that in 3 weeks she sends a photo to someone and they kill themselves, and she kills herself. Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm so very heavily invested into this. Yeah. So she's talking to Aoi. Aoi is a friend of hers from high school, which means that she went to the same high school as the person who dies 3 weeks from now, by the way. It's her closest friend because she's an introvert who's also a sociopath, and she's shy, so they like were friends in high school. And yeah, closest confidant, even so, she knows nothing about my part-time job as masquerading as Corpse Girl. So the power of Photoshop allows her to kill people. The power of Photoshop might allow her to kill people. We know one person died in the past. We don't know what the situation was for that. And we know one person died 3 weeks from now. And her state of mind at the time wasn't really stable. So we can't really prove that what did this was the photo. We also don't know why there was her body sitting out front of her building, but that could have been a hallucination. Like, there are so many questions that I have. But like, at this point in the story, she maybe does or does not have some kind of weird power.
So, Aoi,
but we don't know.
talk about?
We don't know. And that's like the exciting part. Like, you want to know. It's morbid. It plays on all of the worst parts of your human curiosity, but you want to know if she can do it. This is really cool.
Oh, well, you see, that guy at work is still bothering me, and I wanted to see if you had any more advice for me.
Also, I'm sorry, this voice actress is one of my favorite people on the face of the planet. Not only because she voiced Rem, she's just very good. She is just very good. Like, I was worried that after I like, oh hey, that's Rem, I would only be able to hear this as Rem's voice. It just blends so well with this character. It's so cool. Actors are really cool people. They can do really cool things. Some of them suck.
Jeez.
But that's normal.
The older guy that always hits on you.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
What a creep. You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50?
I think he's 52.
Oh gosh.
You know his actual age? Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker, right? Just a regular customer?
Then tell your manager. Have him banned from the venue.
Where do you work at?
I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company.
Oh, come on, Aoi.
Jeez, girl. Sometimes you need to stand on your own 2 feet.
Also, the reason that it's highlighting girl, I believe, is just because it's a word of significance to her. Like, it highlights the word power because she thinks she has some kind of power. It highlights corpse and girl because corpse girl. It highlights photo because of corpse photo. And it highlights noise, I think just because of the noise of life in general, but also possibly because of Noise, the app that she's really into. And also gets off on because she's weird and crazy. But yeah, keep an eye out for any other words that are highlighted, and we'll see how it connects back to Noriko.
I know.
Oh, that was such sad. It highlights crimson and green. It did highlight crimson and green.
Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep.
Where do you work?
Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore.
Ah!
His behavior is simply unacceptable, and if he won't change, you won't serve him anymore.
He's scary, Noriko. I don't know if I can confront him like that. He's always drunk. Even before he comes into the place, I try not to serve him too much.
So you work at some kind of bar? Please, dear Lord in heaven, don't let you work at a host club or a hostess club. That would actually break my heart. I mean, my heart's breaking already.
Are you sure you can't quit that stupid
It's even
job?
worse.
Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. I thought you wanted a government position.
It's even worse than I expected.
I do. I want to work in a cozy office, kind of like you, but you know I don't have any qualifications.
Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember?
Shinya, maybe. He was always a nice guy, right?
He is on the nice guy spectrum, yes.
He's super nice. Stick in the mud, but a nice one.
Noriko, don't be mean.
Ah, my coin.
Yeah. You want me to ask?
Yes, please. If it's no trouble.
It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya. Then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come work with me.
Oh, she's the worst kind of person to work at a maid cafe.
That really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you.
Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me.
So, as far as we know from her internal thoughts, she actually does like and care about Aoi. She called her her closest confidant, and said that it would be accurate to call her her best friend. And apparently she does have a few other friends, so she's not devoid, and yeah, like, she's not devoid of emotion. We know that. She does what she does because of the high that it gave her.
Thank you.
And for some other reason. Oh my gosh, she's going to have to send a picture to her. Oh, the 3-week reverse. Oh gosh. To explain what just happened and the brain fluid that leaked out of my ears. So in 3 weeks, Emmy is going to send her a very high quality image of what I am assuming at the moment. I don't know if it's for certain, but what I'm assuming is her Noriko's sister. After someone sends her a picture of Emmy, which I'm assuming is also her sister sending her that image. Just, as a way to close the loose ends on the money that she stole. The image that is sent to her is of low quality because the only time she does, falling photos, or, photos of people who, fell, is, the only time she does that is when the picture is of a low quality because she can't really work with it very well. Oh my gosh. She's going to have to make a corpse photo of her sister. Okay, here's a new prediction. So, when Emmy dies after the corpse photo is sent to her, then she gets that picture of her sister from Emmy. She doesn't know who it comes from, just that she gets it. So then she gets the one of her sister. She'll hear about Emmy's death shortly after or during that, and then go some kind of frantic, being like, oh my gosh, I've unlocked my power, and then that's gonna drive her to kill her sister herself. Maybe. I don't know. That's a possibility. I almost don't want that to be what happens. I like being on my toes. I end the call and heave a sigh. Having to go and ask Shinya about a job actually is a pain in the ass, but I'd never admit that to Aoi. I want to help that poor girl. I really do. I'd do nearly anything for her. Yeah, see? She does like her. Ooh. The elevator arrives in the lobby, and I step inside as soon as the doors open. Ah, dang it, headphone cable's
Good morning,
breaking.
Kurosawa.
And yes, this is Shinya, our resident on the Nice Boy spectrum. Hold on. I shouldn't be doing this at the time I'm doing this, but I'm gonna just do this real quickly. I wear glasses, and I keep seeing the reflection of my lamp in the corner of my lens, and it makes me think someone is standing behind me, which I am not a fan of. This is not a new phenomenon, but I'm choosing to comment on it now.
Ah, Fujikawa. Good morning.
She looks evil. I know I've said this before, but she looks evil. I don't know why she looks less evil to me now. Might just be used to it. Kuma said he looks like me in anime form. I would hope I look like I have more of a backbone than this man. Oh, I can kind of see it. I can definitely see it. He definitely does represent a significant portion of my personality. Don't mean it in a bullying type. I didn't assume you were bullying me. I was bullying him. I know you guys would never bully me. I know you guys would never maliciously bully me. Shinya takes me by surprise as I exit the elevator. Has he been waiting for me here?
I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time?
Wow, he is on the nice guy spectrum. That's actually not a terrible idea, hair like that. I've been like, that's one of the things that I've been thinking, like, what hairstyle do I want to go with? Oh my gosh, when I tell you I haven't hit my head against the wall just yet, but I can sense the impending wall coming.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Just add him back and then delete him later. Yep, there it is.
Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request.
Oh, great. It worked this time. Go ahead and accept it, please.
Dude, I'm sorry, but she doesn't like you, and also you could do so much better. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe go after someone with your, like, temperament, like a potted plant. I've been sitting on that one for a second.
Yeah, sure thing.
That would actually be really nice, Usagi. That might help me, that might help me decide. I always just, whenever things like this come up, I'm always like, okay, I gotta know the perfect thing, because if I don't have the perfect thing, then I'll feel bad about it later. It's how I am with anything that's new to me. It's, that's whole different diatribe. Anyway, I hesitantly accept the request. A little fireworks animation pops up on the screen with a celebratory message about making a new friend.
Yay! Looks like we're officially friends now. So,
No!
can I call you Noriko from now on?
Shinya! Please! Also, he's been saying her last name, right? Yeah, Kurosawa. It is her sister. Anyway. Yeah. Dude, it's not... The friend is the wrong... It's the worst possible word to use. I've never cared much for formalities. I try to adhere to them in the workplace, but honestly, I don't care if people refer to me by my first or last name. Oh yeah, I don't know why they have name highlighted. Regardless of whether they're friends or not.
That's fine. You can call me Noriko.
Shinya's eyes light up. That seems to have made the boy happy. He is the same age as you.
Thank you. Oh, you can call me Shinya, of course.
Oh, I feel so bad for him.
Shinya. Hey, we've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis anyway?
Yeah, why weren't you?
Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now, you know? It wouldn't do if you started working here and called me Shinya right away.
I suppose.
Dude, get some self-esteem.
Anyway, I'm really glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get a coffee sometime.
Yeah, I can't help but feel like he's trying to push his luck as far as it will go. Any suspicions I had about him having a crush on me are now confirmed. How was it not confirmed? If you've known him this long and you haven't picked up on any of these signals he's broadcasting, oh my gosh, it's like saying you didn't see a flashlight in a dark tunnel. Yeah, poor Shinya. Like, this interaction is honestly just unfortunate all around. She's unwilling to tell him that she's not interested. He has no self-esteem at all. This man's entire self-image is dependent on whether or not this person likes him back. And I guarantee you that is going to be something that comes up. Either that or we'll just get to see him sliding down the nice guy spectrum. Or he'll just be sad and heartbroken eventually. There are many paths that Mr. Shinya can go down. I brush a stray lock of hair out of my face and smile as sweetly as I can while I change the subject.
Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now?
See, this feels bad, but this is a fine thing to do, because she's not intentionally manipulating him. It just feels really bad. I don't like how it feels, but this is a fine conversation to have.
Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours?
No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job.
Friend of Noriko's. Well, let's see.
I mean, you probably know her too.
We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting? Do they have any particular qualifications?
Good with people.
Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato?
Aoi Sato. Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct?
Oh my gosh, I could not quickly or easily explain to you what the third eye
That's her, yeah.
that I have built in that just gives me this has really good character writing. And not even a third eye. This is a thing anybody can pick up on. But it's like, these people feel real. And that's crazy because of the context of this.
Wow. I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko.
She's in touch with you.
Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close.
Is that so? As for me, I don't really have any friends from back then.
What did I say? No self-esteem. Shinya's heartbreaking confession doesn't surprise me too much. He doesn't strike me as the type of person to have many friends at all. Sure, I'm the same, but she's built for it. He's just sad.
No, but what am I saying? We're friends now, so I guess I do keep in touch with school friends.
He was definitely bullied in high school.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe not definitely bullied, but he was definitely like a smart kid in high school who didn't have any social skills, and instead of trying to learn those social skills, just kind of focused on being smart. He does have an actual job here and came here directly out of high school.
I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato an interview. Is that okay?
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya.
So like, this is a perfectly fine conversation to have. I don't like it because I'm also not great at social interaction in this way. I feel bad about asking people for things, but this is like completely fine. I almost called her a nice person for a second, and then I remembered what she does in her spare time. Ooh.
No problem. Leave it to me.
He's so nice. Gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. Oh, my poor sweet summer child. I feel so bad for him. For some reason, something that Tomoe Watanabe said yesterday pops into my head. She mentioned that I'm leading him on, but that's not true, is it? And this, sorry. This is a thing. This is a thing that I've noticed among a lot of my, like, female friends over the years. Yes, she is absolutely leading him on. Not intentionally, but, like, the minute you become aware that a guy has feelings for you is really awkward about it. But, like, does these little, like, pokes to try and expand the relationship. And then you don't say anything to him. From that point on, whether you're intending to or not, you are leading him on because he is fully expecting, not even expecting, but like fully believes that there is a chance for him to like develop a romantic relationship with you. And he will not like understand that you're just being nice. Yeah, and she's saying it now. I shake the thought, I'm just being nice to him. That's not wrong, is it? It's not wrong. But you have to be clear in this kind of situation because, and I can say this because I am a guy and I have done this, we will misinterpret it and we will absolutely be like, oh, maybe she likes me back. And then we just won't know for years. This happened to me for like a year and a half, not a year and a half, like a year. Now I had the benefit of being, I don't think the term self-aware enough to realize was the thing. I, in the back of my head, knew, just because I have that little subroutine there. And then, you know, I was just kind of straight up told, not by her, by the way, that she didn't like me back. And I was like, yeah, I kind of got it. It's like, it didn't crush me as much, but when I tell you it still hurt, it was painful. And Shinya does not have that. Oh, gosh. Poor boy. It is not going to go well for him. I take a seat at my desk and perform my morning ritual. From my handbag, I retrieve my headphones, coffee, and breath mints. Computer on, music playing, coffee open. My fingers tap rhythmically against the keyboard, and I slip into the usual workday trance. Please do not beat up this friend. She is a wonderful person who did not intentionally do this. And it didn't, like, break my... It did not break my heart. It was, like, painful, but, like, I wasn't dead. I guess, I don't know. Maybe it did. I don't know. That's like a thing I'd have to like go back through the archives and figure out. Did I write about? I don't know. This is why having a personal journal is good. Cause like I would not say that it broke my heart, but maybe it did. No, she's a nice person and we are still very good friends. I would very much like you not to harm her. She did nothing intentionally. It's just the classic man-woman misunderstanding. It is a paradox which will surely plague us to the end of time, and surely did plague us at the beginning.
So, I see that you're connected with Shinya on Noise now, huh?
Why are you stalking her Noise profile? Oh my gosh. Also, put the knives away. No knives. Thank you. My walk to the train station is interrupted by a familiar grating voice. Okay, I will say this now because she hasn't given me a reason to not say it. I do really like her character design. Like her entire like character profile just synergizes with the like her idea. Like that's a thing. Like it's kind of been true for everybody. Their character designs are just really good. I'm getting the little flutters. I love this game so much. I guess it's been 3 hours, but like this is so
Sounds
cool.
like both of you are getting on pretty well.
Oh yeah, she's really annoying and very nosy. Also, you know, she does not wear clothing, I guess, which...
How did you...
What am I gonna do about it? I am glad you voted for this as well. Oh, of course. Tomoe and I are already friends on Noise. She would have seen the notification when I accepted Shinya's request. It's like Twitter and Instagram had an unholy child. It's actually kind of strange that Tomoe and I are connected through the app. Ugh. We added each other on my first day of work, before I learned how much of an intolerable excuse for a human being she is. We simply never deleted each other, even after all these months. Her posts are entertaining anyway. And since I rarely ever post anything myself, she probably forgot we were connected at all. Until today.
Now look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm real happy for you both, like.
It's just the classic villain pose.
But what I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here all dry like a desert.
I had to stop myself
What the
from
hell are you
saying
talking about?
so many things.
It pisses me off that guys just sluts like you, and you barely have to put in any work.
This conversation feels like it should be happening in reverse.
Meanwhile, nice girls like me gotta put in so much effort to even get noticed.
I almost had a couple of things. I will say, like, maybe button your shirt, first off, if you're trying to give off the nice girl vibe. Second off, I didn't know there was a nice girl spectrum. This game just turned to Jerry Springer. I feel like I should know what that means. Hold on, I'm gonna Google what that means, because I do not remember. I should know what that is. I've heard that used before. Jerry Springer. Oh, it's like a reality judge show? Huh. No, I do know it. I just don't know it actively. I would like the show, please. Oh, it's a talk show. What does he talk about? Huh. Anti-Oprah? What? The synopsis? The synopsis of this show is wild. Tasteless talk shows come and go, but one magazine declared this long-running daytime chat fest the worst show in the history of television, loaded with bleep profanity and guests who aren't afraid to embarrass themselves on national television. Jerry Springer features a host who is the anti-Oprah, aiming his show squarely at viewers who rubberneck at traffic accidents. The former Cincinnati mayor must be doing something right, because this show celebrates its milestone 25th season! Oh, sweet Mercius. This conversation is tense, awkward. This is just some harsh words between these two.
You
Yeah,
think
it's-
all of this is just natural? I put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me.
I am not going to... Nope, don't do it, Shandel. Don't. It's a very trashy show. It sounds trashy. I do genuinely feel bad for her, and this is a mindset that I've seen in a lot of places. I mean, literally, my gosh, literally, the phrase "dress for the job you want" does apply here. If she wants nice guys like Shinya, she should not be dressing like this, because that just sets her in an incredibly different thing. Also, yes, she's incredibly jealous.
You mean bat an eyelid, right?
What'd she say? Oh, bat an eyebrow. I mean, you're both wrong, by the way. It's bat an eyelash.
Whatever, it don't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting everything for nothing.
Look, let me be honest with you. I'm not interested in Shinya, and I'm not trying to be with him. I don't chase guys, and it's pretty rare that they chase me. You've got me all wrong.
You know he likes you, though, right? Like, you can't be that dense.
Like I believe you. Do you spend your time chasing chicks then?
Calm down.
That's not your business. But you don't have to worry about me pursuing Shinya.
So does she like Oh, wait, that's why she hates her. She hates her because Shinya likes her. Tomoe hates Noriko because Shinya likes Noriko. She likes Shinya. And, you know, Noriko hates her because she's loud and obnoxious and thoughtless.
Tell me
Wow.
what, Any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested.
Oh gosh.
Oh, is that how it's gonna be, slut?
Please stop.
You think no one is good enough for you, but they're good enough for me?
Please stop projecting.
You're just like all the other girls. You think I'm worth being pitied? You think I need it?
I am not going to comment on
Well,
that.
I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank.
Please, just be yourself. Don't worry about this. I'm actually like really sad. That was a really sad exchange. Oh gosh, they're fighting. Never mind. I wasn't expecting any of this to happen. I do still feel bad for her, but she is objectively being an idiot now. The strike is hard, sharp, vicious. It happened so suddenly that I'm having difficulty processing it. I stumble, but my legs don't quite give out. My mind races, trying to put together what just happened. Tomoe hit me. Why? Why did she hit me? There's a strange sort of disconnect in my mind. My body doesn't feel like my own, like this isn't actually happening to me, but rather I'm watching it happen to someone else. Time seems to slow down and speed up all at once. The slap replays twice in my mind before Tomoe's hand even leaves my face. I catch a glimpse of her furious expression, red and strained, and overcome with anger. What's the significance of red?
I hate you. I hate everyone like you. Don't pity me.
I do feel bad for you, but I can't side with you in this. Even though she wants to be a serial killer, I can't. Oh, dang. Like, you're gonna lose your job over this. Actually, she might not tell. Second strike connects with my chin, and I flinch, my entire body paralyzed with pain. She hit me again?
Stop!
I hate you. I hate you!
She's lost it. She's absolutely furious, and I can't figure out what I did wrong. Oh, gosh. It's so raw. Oh, dang, she's throwing punches now. Oh my gosh. Tomoe screams and rushes at me, but I scramble to my feet and grab her by the wrists. She flails wildly, her eyes looking like they'll pop out of her skull at any given second. Her breathing is harsh and ragged, and tears of rage have caused a flood of clotted makeup to run down her face.
Calm down! Calm down!
Wow! Way to be the bigger person. Maybe not. She struggles against me, slowly giving in as my tight grip prevents her from attacking me further. She begins to sob softly. What happened?
I hate you! I hate everything about you!
What happened? I need more information. With a great pull, Tomoe frees herself from my grip. She steps away, cursing, and then runs past me. I blink in disbelief as she breaks into a sprint, heading in the direction of the train station. I raise a hand to my tender face and touch it gently. This stinging sensation is completely new to me. Never before have I been attacked like that.
What the hell was all that about?
I'm no psychologist, but I could give you my breakdown.
I can't believe she hit me.
I mean, neither can I, but I also can. That's a wild series of events. How hard do you have to smack a person to bruise? Like, I don't... It might just be that, like, they... I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I've been genuinely curious. Like, is it just easier to bruise, like, male to female? I don't know. It's like, I've been hit really hard in my face. But, like, I haven't bruised? I don't know. Maybe she just smacks really hard. Maybe women are just built to smack better than we are. I have never been, like, smacked by a person with the intent to harm, so I don't know how that translates into things. I don't know. It's just like idle musings. Things that I have wondered. It's like, I don't even think I bruised when the trash can... when the trash can incident happened. The trash can incident was a... That was a time. That was funny. I'm still on edge after what happened today. Tomoe actually physically attacked me. All because I said something, I'm not sure what, that provoked her anger. Maybe that girl is more complicated than I gave her credit for. Seems like she has her own inner demons just like the rest of us. I've replayed the event in my head 100 times since returning home. Without confronting Tomoe about it, I don't think I'll ever figure out what incited her aggression. I have my theory, but I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her, but I don't exactly want to encourage a repeat performance. I rest a bag of frozen vegetables on the small coffee table next to me. I think I've done about all I can to reduce the painful swelling for now. Sighing and leaning back, I let the soft padding of the couch consume my body as I sink deeper. If you have to stop falling asleep on the couch, stop leaning back in the couch. My eyes glaze over as I bring my phone to my face. My fingers lazily tap and scroll as I look through a carefully curated obituary newsfeed, a list of deaths that have been reported throughout the day. Using a set of handy filters, I narrow the field down to include only women's deaths, in the age range of 30 to 50. I set the location to cover all of Japan. I immediately exclude any result that mentions natural causes of death. I'm looking for specific cases, suicides, or, as is more often reported, accidents. Of course, I'm looking to find out whether my latest victim has offed herself yet. Should this search string return no results, then it's pretty easy to look up recent murders. They're few and far between. Okay, so this game was definitely made in Japan then. I'll check that, but that feels like it was made in Japan. Between suicides, accidents, and murders, I've covered all the potential ways my victim could die. 9 out of 10 search results include a photograph of the deceased. Not a photo of their corpse, mind you. This isn't the database of the deceased I'm looking through. Rather, it's usually a nice, flattering picture of the recently departed, submitted by their kin to go along with their obituary. I use the photos submitted with obituaries to compare and match with the images of my victims. This is the only reliable way I have to discover whether or not my victims have perished. If I know a victim's name, I can easily look up their current fate, but my website doesn't ask for that information. Call it respect for the victim's privacy, but there's a lot more to it than that. But that's a topic to dwell on another day. Tonight's search turns up no solid leads. I'm disappointed, but this result isn't entirely unexpected. After all, I set the date on my latest victim's photograph to tomorrow. There's still time for her to freak out and end it all. I decide to go to sleep early tonight. Not even feeling hungry enough to eat the cheap convenience store meal that's been in my fridge since yesterday. Though, if I go to sleep now, it will feel like tomorrow arrives sooner. Tomorrow. I'll have to see Tomoe at work. There's no way I can avoid her since her desk is so close to mine. The idea doesn't sit well with me. On the other hand, my victim might conquer herself, which would definitely make me feel better. It could very well be my next success, and the suspense is just about enough to kill me. Tomorrow. It was early tomorrow, right? Or was it 11? I don't remember. Oh, wait, that's the first loading screen that we've gotten. So there are endings in this game. I was just like thinking to myself, I wonder if I get to do anything. But there are endings. And you can browse them, which is a really cool feature, by the way, being able to browse the endings you've gotten. My typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingers falter, misstep, and tap backspace repeatedly. This is no good. I can't focus on work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head, popping up from a few monitor desks away. Whoop. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally, a blast of pure volume and a shot of caffeine is enough to carry me on to the greatest heights of productivity. I press a finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. I absent-mindedly noticed that I missed the edge of my top lip when applying lipstick this morning. Damn, I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra blush to cover the faint bruising on my face. I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I just stepped out of a boxing ring.
Good morning, Noriko.
Ah!
Boy, have I got some neat news for you.
You scared me. Don't be so excited about being her friend on Twitter. Oh, come on, guy. I'm so absorbed in my own thoughts that I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk.
Noriko? Excuse me? Noriko? Are you in there?
Huh?
My eyes fixate on Shinya's goofy smile. I quickly remove my headphones.
Fujikawa, Shinya. Sorry. Hi.
Are you okay?
I recognize her voice now. I can't remember from where. I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all.
Dang it! She played, I think she played, what's her name from Danganronpa 3? Noriko's VA is also Krush from ReZero. Really? I don't think I haven't seen that one in dub. And from Persona 5, I recognize that, and Shinobu from Demon Slayer. I think she also plays the what's it called? The cosplayer from Danganronpa. I can't remember her name. Shirogane. That's the one.
Oh, I hear you. I was up late last night.
Why? Oh, Colt, you're a crime guy.
Boy, I must have been up past 10. Just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading.
I must have been up past 10. Oh, this man is such a... She's Kaede and Kyoko. Kyoko? Kirigiri? Wait. Which one? Kyoko Kirigiri. Is that... Who is that? Who is... I need... What's the ultimate for Kyoko? I know Kaede. Kaede is the, Kaede's the pianist. What's Kyoko? She's the detective? Oh! Wait! Really? That's wild. That's crazy. That's really different. Anyway, yeah. This man... If you Google search good boy character, I assume he will be on the front page.
Yeah, right. I was up late reading too.
It's so wild. Voice actors are so cool because the only thing they get to do is like their voice. But just some of the things that you can do, because they get to act in a genre where acting over exaggeration is like the base. Like if a physical actor can do, well, yeah, every form of art is different in one way or another. That is a universal truth of any kind of creative field. Voice actors are just really cool. Like I'd have to sit with my thoughts on this one, but like voice actors are
You're
uniquely
horror
very
artist,
cool.
Right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep?
If I don't finish it.
No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality.
That's a concerning line. Also, that doesn't make it not scary.
Is that so? Wow, that's not like my book at all.
Maybe I just live a little too much in fiction. I don't know.
The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend Sato can take a data entry opening starting from Monday.
Oh, no interview?
She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me.
Oh, you poor sweet summer child. This is going to come back and bite you so hard in the nose. But the bigwigs obviously have faith in him. Like, she's not... I almost said she's not a bad person. I mean, she's not, though. Not yet.
Wow, Shinya. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, I have to stop myself from talking about her. She's so cool. Like, she's... I'm struggling so hard. Like, her entire thing is like, she is a normal, functioning person who has relationships, deals with people, and like, she's introverted, she's a little weird, but aside from, well, two things, but aside, like, from one thing, she's a normal person. And like, not like in a superficial way, down to her inner thoughts, she is a normal person with one quirk, and it just is so interesting.
Don't thank me yet. Sato is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it.
Trust me, anything will be better than her current job. Really, thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here.
Oh my gosh. Like, she cares about her friend. She is not trying to hurt this guy's feelings, but also doesn't like him, but she doesn't know how to convey that, so she's just decided to not.
Well, I'm just happy to help.
She's also doing the thing where she's convinced herself that there's a chance he doesn't like her, which,
Hey,
you know.
Noriko, can I ask you something?
Oh, please not now.
Sure, shoot.
Just be friends. Don't.
Shoot! Oh, right. An expression.
This man has the constitution of a piece of wet paper.
Sorry. I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading, where a police officer shoots at a perp, only to...
Please.
Hey, you, wanted to ask me something?
You're both on the clock. I don't know how office jobs work. Maybe you can just do this.
Right. Are you friends with Watanabe?
Tomoe. I blink a couple of... No! Okay, yeah, I was right.
Tomoe?
You're on a first-name basis with her. Then you must be great friends.
Oh, no.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her?
I was so wrong! It's the only good form of the misunderstanding!
I'm kind of interested in taking her out sometime. But I could never ask her myself.
Oh, sweet Mercius. She will never be able to put in that good word for you. I'm stunned, gobsmacked, speechless. I am so happy that gobsmacked has made an appearance. That's not a word I've ever seen anywhere. Is my intuition wrong is the question. What else haven't we been seeing? Can I see? Can I see what I've been missing?
What do you say?
Oh, this is such a classic weak boy move. Oh, he did the friend strategy. Oh my gosh.
Shinya, look. Honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you.
Oh no.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
Okay.
I thought maybe you were close.
Alright, cool. He's not a crazy person.
Darn. I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Sato out and all.
Oh, never mind. He is a crazy person. Yeah, neither did I. You... Oh my gosh, he's on the...
Well, I suppose you can just tell Sato to start work on Monday morning.
Oh gosh.
Guess I'll see you around the office then.
Wow. What a twist. Oh my cringe. What? That's a... Wow. Vicious, violent... I don't know if I'd say that. No, he's not. You do owe him one. If I am given this choice, I know what I'm going to do, because Tomoe does not have a violent side. She had one outburst. It was a violent outburst, but it was an outburst. Oh my gosh. My brain is reeling. And you're just like, well, I guess you can just tell her to start work on Monday. See you around. Oh my gosh. Watch him never speak to her the same way again. I'm getting too caught up in office drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology. My entire identity. That one outburst doesn't make you think she's violent. She had one outburst of a significant buildup. I would not say that she has a crazy violent side. She had a violent outburst, but like... that doesn't make you dangerously violent, it makes you not great at processing emotions, and that was a large buildup. Like, I don't think that her buildup, I don't think that situation was just caused by the stuff with Noriko. I think there was more behind it, like maybe even some like just stuff from the entirety of her life that all kind of came out in that one moment. I am not saying like, oh, it's fine. She did go a little crazy, but like, that doesn't make you a violent person. Better locked away than stitched on my sleeve. That's not fully correct, but neither is the other half. I'm Corpse Girl, for crying out loud. My purpose is bigger than all of this. I'm destined for greatness. God complex. I don't know if that's the one. The day will come when people fear my name, right? Slaps you, tries to punch you. Yeah, she's not violent. You know what I'm saying. I know you know what I'm saying. Maybe I've explained it poorly, but whatever. I shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks. I'm doing all of this for the right reasons. I know I am. If I start doubting myself now, I'll never see my mission through. Why are you doing this, though? I don't know what your reasons are. Unfamiliar jingle. Huh. One new article matches your custom filter. Good body, lol. That's horrifying. Wait, what? Why'd you just have that going? What's the app? A little unread mail icon sits at the top of my screen, blinking and practically shouting for my attention. Okay, yeah, the gut punch, I'll grant you that one. That one was a little... Once you ball your hands, I mean, it depends on the person. But yeah, going from slapping to... If you can change your mode of attack, that might be a little crazy. It's fine. We're not gonna... Like I said, I'm no psych major. Article posted online. Today, 11:22 a.m. Did you set it for like 11:07? Keywords found. 3. Misses. Accident. Numerical data range 30 to 50. Image data found. Yes. Wednesday, May 27th. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. The chief coroner reports that Miss Tsurumaki was involved in an accident resulting in self-asphyxiation. Miss Tsurumaki is survived by her husband, Mr. Goro Tsurumaki, 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsurumaki, 1. A funeral service will be held on May... Oh no. I did it. My meticulously crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulting in self-asphyxiation, meaning she died by suicide. Strangled herself or held her head down in the bath. The news never reports anything as a suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything is always an accident. Yeah, definitely in Japan. All this time I've been trying to compel somebody to kill themselves. My corpse photos constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody has died again. Because of me. Because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. I do possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art. I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it. Ruri Hatano's death planted the seeds of belief in my mind. The belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mortal being. And now Akane Tsurumaki's demise has caused those seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. Corpse Girl truly can end lives. The wonderful revelation. And it relieves my turbulent mind. However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back up to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning, My legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat, and my coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down my uncharacteristically thick makeup. All of a sudden, I can't breathe. My lungs refuse to take in any more oxygen. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands into the stall door to prevent my head from colliding with the floor. My nails scrape against the door's enamel paint, peeling chunks of green from the surface as I slide down, down, and down until my head rests uncomfortably on the damp tiles. Oh dear. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Corpse Factory, a psychological horror visual novel with, interesting characters. Hold on, my slipper came off. My eyes roll back, and my tongue lolls out the side of my mouth, dangerously close to the tiled floor, but completely out of my sight and mind. I taste foundation and blush, a little bit of sweat, then nothing at all as the still air envelops my taste buds. My photo killed the woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My woman killed that photo of herself because of that photo of the woman who killed herself in the photo. My eyes begin to regain their focus and my stomach turns, heaves and shakes, and warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile, but only manage to gurgle. The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy and ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I could do without. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more, and her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in air like a mosquito sucks in blood. This is Noriko. Noriko with her grandiose fantasies of death and killing people without having to kill them at all, without having to leave her apartment because the outside world is scary and there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko, me, the real me, acting tough and fearless when I'm crying on the inside. Always sad, always miserable, always lying on the bathroom floor with my fists clenched, my phone resting in a puddle and my life slowly spiraling out of control. This is me. I did this. I killed that woman. She had a husband and a daughter, and some random person requested that I killed her. So I did. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She looked boring. Maybe she just may have rubbed someone the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did, just like how I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way. And I don't know what I did, but Tomoe slapped me twice. Hard, and it hurt, and it must have hurt that woman too when she strangled herself and killed herself. I killed her. I directly killed her with my indirect actions. She's dead now and I'm alive. I'm still here, lying on the bathroom floor of the 14th story of Shinjuku Temujin office building, and I have paint underneath my fingernails, and Aoi is going to start working here on Monday. But I did it. I killed her. I finally, after countless months of pretense, false starts of failures and disappointments, I killed somebody again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all of that, this feels good. This feels so good. Blood has returned to my legs, the pins and needles have faded, and my toes quiver beneath my stockings and shoes. An electrical charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. I manage to plant 2 hands firmly on the tiles and push myself back up to my wobbly knees. I suck in air and breathe all of it back out almost at once. I feel dizzy, and a bizarre warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. I manage to steady myself enough to sit back on the top of the toilet seat. With my feet planted firmly on the ground and my hands resting on my lap, I try to regain my sense of self. I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for over the last year is finally starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. Corpse Girl, with this, Corpse Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website. More and more people will receive corpse photos, and more people will. She killed herself. She killed herself! Oh, how I wish I could see the real body. If only I could see her mangled corpse, drenched in sweat, and finally in peace. I notice my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped it up from the pool of muck on the floor. I try to ignore the sticky texture clinging to the screen. My fingers no longer numb. I scroll up and reread the obituary article. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Also, I would like to apologize ahead of time if my narration is a little too intense. I'm actively trying to do this as well as I can. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning. Dead. Pronounced dead. My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. Involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I salivate unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping on my lap. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself. Because of me. She killed... I let out a gasp and my hips rise against my will. My toes curl, my legs stiffen, and my skin tingles. I lean back against the cistern, the cold porcelain penetrating the thin fabric of my clothing and chilling my burning hot skin. My eyelids flutter as my mind hazes over. I can't control my body any longer. In all the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles, I can't. My legs tense, my knees buckle, and my neck tilts back. A whispered gasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fingers slowly uncurl. The dull tink sound as it hits the floor is the last thing my foggy mind registers before I drift away. Oh, so she just fully blacked out.
You look like horse shit.
Tomoe's brazen drawl snaps me out of my dead-eyed stare.
Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits you.
I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I realize I've been staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. My mouth is dry, as though I've stopped producing saliva altogether. A dull throb in my lap causes me to cross one leg over the other in an attempt to get comfortable.
You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior.
I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice.
Do you need something?
Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now. In the end, seems like the better gal won, don't you think?
Okay, maybe you are psychotic.
Seems that way. Is that all?
I can tell Tomoe is trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now.
I thought you'd be more torn up about it.
I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk?
Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again.
Okay, yeah, she's a little psychotic.
Why? So you can attack me again?
I realize my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. Tomoe takes a cautious step back.
Keep your voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you.
You assaulted me. I should report you to the police.
Don't you dare!
Lost for words, Tomoe turns tail and walks away. Okay. Maybe she's just a psycho. I sigh and lean back in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? My mind flickers, piecing together fragments of memory from the bathroom a short while ago. That's right. I let myself get carried away in the exhilaration of my success. I temporarily stepped away from my own body and let my basest instincts take over. But I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Noriko, stoic and unflinching. I'm Corpse Girl, successful and feared. I can kill people as easily as I can manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. I wonder if the, thing is that everyone's crazy. Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I'd moved into a building with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford to when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartment buildings creak and groan when you ascend the stairs. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes as you progress up each floor. There's always a slight whiff of mold or mildew whenever I ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the fact the building is so old, but it is possible some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it is small and cramped. And my neighbors are respectful, from what I can tell, not that I really know them at all. In fact, the only neighbors I have regular contact with are the very same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji, who lives on the floor below me, and his daughter Momo. Kenji's a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo is left home a lot in the evenings. Momo's a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Occasionally I hear her singing drift up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me too much. She's just a kid. It's the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening.
Oh, good evening.
Dang, your voice is deep. The minute I saw you, I assumed you're either going to kill someone or get killed.
Hello.
We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo?
Yes. That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal.
Thank you. Say, are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble.
Aw, he's so nice. He's probably going to have his daughter killed.
There's dirt or something all over that side of your face.
Has she just been in the entire day with coffee vomit on her face? Oh gosh. Have you looked like this all day? Apparently.
Oh, right. I actually fell asleep on the train home, and I guess the seats were kind of dirty.
That is incredibly convincing.
Is that so?
Yeah, he agrees with me.
You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like.
She's so nice. She's such a nice little
Thank you,
girl.
Momo. I'll be sure to wash up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad.
I could not imagine having to raise a daughter by myself.
Well, I hope you're okay at any rate. Have you been working hard at the bank?
Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so...
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Data something, right?
The audio mixing is a little different for him.
Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough.
That's good. That's very good. I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you really have to hold on to it. When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs before I met Momo's mother.
Yeah, why is he telling you his entire life story?
Mom?
Aww.
Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days.
Is he divorced or did she die?
I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day.
Security. Of course, now I remember. He did mention when we first met what he does for a living. Memory serves, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots, something like that. You're probably wrong.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important.
Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there.
Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up. Weren't you, Momo?
Oh, don't get me invested in the lives of this single father and his small daughter.
Dad?
Come on now. Tell Nariko what you want to be.
A scientist.
Oh, no.
Wow, a scientist. That's a great job. I'll be rooting for you, Momo.
You're going to kill her.
She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me.
He loves his daughter so much.
Anyway, we're gonna get going. Enjoy your evening, Nariko.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye, Momo.
She's so adorable, and he loves her so much, and she's going to die, and I'm so mad. The two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of the stairs down. Continue up to the next flight of stairs, reaching the landing, then turn the corner into my own apartment. I don't want it. The place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave, which is smart. I can't afford to leave any electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there's nothing that's been said, oh, she's going to die. I have just learned from a general understanding of stories and also Danganronpa that if something in a story of this type is ever comforting at all, it is going to be ripped away from you in a horrifying way. It's a man and his daughter, and he loves her so much. Oh, she's going to die. We're going to kill her. Or him. No, probably not him. I don't want this dark possibilities. Oh gosh, I need to stop trying to predict the future. Okay. I flick on the lights and feel relief as the living room illuminates. My faithful couch and TV emerge from the shadows, and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag onto the coffee table, I slump down onto the couch. What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to pull out my laptop and check my website for new requests, but my body's needs comes first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I'll need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint out from underneath my nails, and I'll definitely have to slip into a fresh set of underwear. Whatever happened in that bathroom today took its toll on my body and on my clothes. Well, the night is young, and I can relax later. Should probably eat too. For now, it's time to start scrubbing. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, game. You've gotten only 1 point off. Okay. Thursday morning. Wait, what was yesterday? Yesterday was Sunday. Right? Oh, and the log's not going to show anything before... Oh, wait, how far back does the log go? Oh, okay, not very. So many unnecessary details. The details, they're giving us an insight into her. This game is, like, about her psychology. Or, well, her descent into insanity, probably. But, like, the details are unnecessary, but the fact that they're unnecessary gives us kind of an insight into her. We're in her head. She's going through things kind of, like, piece by piece. It's, like, cool. That's kind of, like, how they've been doing it. Oh, I meant about her underwear? Yeah. An unnecessary detail, but, like, it felt... I didn't appreciate it, but it didn't feel too bad. It felt like something that she would think. I don't want it there, and I could have lived my entire life without it, but, like, it felt like it would have made sense to the person writing it enough that I'm not going to complain too much. You're free to complain, though. Please do. Be the voice of the things. I'm glad they didn't give us an uncomfortable shower scene. Yep. And you know what? They get bonus points for it. The mundane chatter of business people, students, and workers buzzes in the air like a swarm of relentless flies. Throughout the drone of mingled conversations, I happen to catch a few interesting words here and there. Hold on. Hold on. I just have to. I can't. We can't. Okay, you know what? Since it's literally more effort to time you out than it is to just say stop, maybe don't. Just don't worry about. You don't have to do the puns here, my brother. I would prefer you don't.
Isn't that one website? What do you mean by request a death?
Since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo.
Dang, that was quick.
And you think Corpse Girl really exists?
To hear so many people talking about Corpse Girl's website is enough to make my nerves tingle. However, I know they're not talking about it because of Akane Tsurumaki's death. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported to the news as a suspicious case. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary, and that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone could know that Corpse Girl was involved. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. Like it's just an interesting topic of conversation, an icebreaker, one of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. And therein is my issue with the website as a topic of conversation. It's just an urban legend, a point of discussion, that inevitably fizzles out and forgotten. And is forgotten. You're a meme, Noriko. People talk about it, people visit the website out of curiosity, but very few take action and request a death. That's the part that annoys me. If people don't actively participate, how can I prove myself to the world? How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there are no victims to be claimed? Why was Aoi talking about Corpse Girl in 3 weeks? Oh no. As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, then Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfulfilled. To be fair, I haven't yet provided a compelling reason for people to take it seriously. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp it up and step up my game, for Corpse Girl's sake. Until I manage to do that, people will continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoke of. But with some more time and some more victims, soon everyone will know to fear Corpse Girl. Thanks to the constant drone in the convenience store, I barely register the quiet melody of a ringtone. Eventually, my ears become keen enough to pick it out, and I answer my phone.
Hey. Good morning, Noriko. Is this a bad time?
Not at all. I'm at the convenience store.
Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work.
No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but the day got away from me.
That's okay. I wanted to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet?
Oh, okay. So this is just the next day.
Guess what?
What?
You start work on Monday! You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other.
Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth?
Is she a known liar?
Of course. When have I ever lied to you?
Yeah, that's my question.
Oh, Noriko. I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Please don't start crying, because then I'm going to start crying.
Quit the maid cafe now?
Please quit the maid cafe.
Yep. Quit today if you can.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you.
Please don't.
Aoi, are you crying?
I'm just
Oh,
so happy.
no, now I'm crying. Well, I'm not fully crying, but I'm about as close as I normally get. Oh no. Making Aoi so overwhelmingly happy feels really good. I care so much for this girl. Her happiness is vital to me.
I owe you so much. And Shinya too. I know. I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that?
No, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
That's a great idea, Aoi. What does he like?
I don't know. I managed to spill the answer to that without having to think twice.
Novels.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really? His dad is a detective.
Oh yeah, you all knew each other in high school.
Okay, I can get something like that. Right now, I'm going to march into the cafe and quit.
You tell him.
She's so excited.
Good luck, kid. Okay. Bye, Noriko.
Oh my gosh. It's like there's two different people, and that's so crazy that they went that far.
Huh? Aoi? Sorry to call again, Noriko. I just, something was bugging me, so...
What? What was bugging you?
What's up? Did I, this is going to sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me the job?
You literally just finished doing that.
Yeah, you did. A few times, I think.
Okay, phew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me.
Oh my
I didn't want
gosh.
to come off as ungrateful, so...
Oh, she's gonna be crazier than Noriko.
You know what? Just to make sure. Thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aoi.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, what is that about? I'm so curious. So now we have 3 confirmed deaths. What? Oh dear. Oh no.
Noriko, has anyone filled you in yet?
What happened?
No, what's going on? Why is half the office empty?
Oh, did they just lay off all the temp workers?
Well, you see, somebody within the company died yesterday.
Oh my gosh. Who? Was it the...
Somebody we know?
Oh no.
Nobody you would have interacted with. She was an exec, up on the 21st floor.
So why is everybody gone?
Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's...
Dead?
Oh gosh. Yeah, a little bit.
Yes. Dead.
So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today?
Was it a company funeral?
You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling.
Why?
Seriously?
I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work.
Yeah.
Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected.
I get why you would do that, but that just feels like a odd thing to offer everyone.
Wait, what was her name?
Huh? Ms. Tsurumaki. It should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything. It's really sad.
Akane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation. An accident. She worked here? I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees countrywide, but still. For her to work in the very same building as me. It's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she worked in my building? This scenario creates more questions than answers. The person that requested her death, do they also work here? Shinya's VA is Subaru? I did know I recognized him. Again, they're so good at being different people. It would have to be somebody who knows her well enough to want her dead. Odds are high that they work here as well.
You okay?
The Great Deku Tree as in the Great Deku Tree, or the Great Deku Tree as in Deku?
Yeah, sorry. Just thinking is all.
Well, grief affects us all in different ways.
Breath of the Wild.
I think.
Wait, the Subaru VA voices the tree? Huh. Okay.
Details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help. As for me, I think I'll be okay. Some quiet reflection on the matter should help clear my head.
Sure, okay.
Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to. It's important to look ahead in times like these, isn't it? I think I read that somewhere.
Ugh, yeah, that's what they say.
Wait, was it the time heals all wounds thing? Oh, yeah.
Very well then. Do your best today, okay?
Right.
No. Yep. Besides, I don't even know if authorities are treating the case as a murder. As far as general information goes, it would seem like it truly is being treated as an accident. I'm in the clear. I know I am. I hear the Mishima in him. However, I sure would like to uncover the identity of the person who requested Tsuramaki's death. The thought that it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. Oh, is this her bedroom? Despite work being eventful this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even Tomoe kept her distance. I wonder if I scared her off when I casually mentioned reporting her to the police. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that, considering my moonlighting occupation. Especially now that I know I have a connection to Tsurumaki. I brush my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I remove my makeup and reveal the ever-so-faint bruise in my cheek, the fading token of my fight with Tomoe. You got attacked. I wouldn't call it a fight. Since tonight is rather cold, I decide to snuggle under the cover in bed with my laptop. I crawl into bed and pull the plush blankets up over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. To keep myself awake, I check the requests on my website. Pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. 2 in one day. My heart begins to race, and I quickly open the messages. The first message reads, Request details. Today, 11:14 a.m., local time. Victim's phone, blank. Image attachment not found. No image attachment? What? I thought I configured their website to reject requests unless an image is attached. This is really irritating. I got my hopes up for nothing. Takes me a second to remember there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed, I hurriedly click into the unread message. Request details. Today, 5:06 p.m. local time. Victim's phone, blank. Downloading image attachment. Yes! This request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before my eyes. The new victim is male, early 20s. He's fit and athletic looking. His clothing is casual, so it's impossible to infer what kind of work he does. The photo of him is pretty simple. I don't know if he uses it for his noise profile, or if it's an ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to pretend I can't guess at the reasons this guy is wanted dead. Probably broke up with someone. Perhaps an ex has submitted his details after a bad breakup, or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. Wow, is that a thing? Okay. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. So why did somebody want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain-looking, so uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wronging someone. Did someone want revenge? Or did someone simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? I interrupt my own thoughts and return to the task at hand. Dwelling on a past victim won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy is attractive. It's almost a shame to have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid scarring a pretty face. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that as well as anyone. And yet, no one deserves to be spared just because they're good looking. Beautiful people should suffer as much as anyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Take Aoi, for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning, and definitely my type, but she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap we're dealt. Yeah, that was a tongue twister. So I fuss over a beautiful corpse. This guy, or Aoi, or even Tomoe on a good day. Beautiful people die the same way as the average person. The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason his death has been requested. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Corpse Girl's convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice clear photo here, so I can go all out on the request. Ugh. I hit up the DD, the database of the deceased, and spend some time selecting a suitable base image. I hesitate between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in its throat, or a body soaking in a bloody bathtub with its wrists slit. Who's uploading the... I don't want to know. Either image would do just fine, but I really want something special for this latest victim. After all, I have to top my last success, right? Another 5 or 10 minutes pass until I gasp at coming across the perfect photo. Thanks to my clever use of tags and filters on the DD, this image matches my victim's description perfectly. 20 to 30, athletic build, male. The corpse's legs are severed below the knees, bloody stumps leaking their vital fluids from on high. The body is hanging from a set of power lines on some suburban street. What? My gosh, that's gruesome. The night carries on. Oh, so we don't get to see the photo? I guess I don't want to. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even managed to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip to the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it has become faded over time. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a secondhand bookshop. Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Its aged cover and weathered spine both bear the same title. Faust Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. I assume it's Faust. The book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language. But I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinates me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993, when it was first published. What? It's true that a lot of the techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age. However, there's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos. What? From the opposite kind of work. What? Huh. Okay. I don't know if that's really morbid. They painted the picture. Huh. That's so interesting and incredibly morbid. That's crazy. Is that real?
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
I quickly stuff the book back into my handbag and get ready to disembark. When is the other shoe going to drop? When I'm certain nobody's looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflexively gag. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
Oh, she's getting rid of the phone. The raised, open lid locks into place at a 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Nodding to myself, satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it in the dumpster. Then I snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying under my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. Clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I sidle between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents. I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. It didn't say she pulled the SIM card out. I wonder if that's a thing. That is a little nitpicky, because she did thoroughly destroy the phone, but I don't know. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. Now with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim, that athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoing for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. He could end up just like Akane Tsurummaki. But, if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or, someone else will come along and end it all for him. I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Ruri. Did she kill herself, or did someone else snuff out her life? Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road. It's like she's two different people, which is really cool, and I'll talk about that in a second. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings. A lot of people walk their dogs, and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using a bench as a resting place. This city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do, but there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. And don't even get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. That's not a lot of money. Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Coyote, I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Wow. I would so love to hear, like, the writer of this game speak about the process. There's so much, like, digging going on here. Like, there's so much insight into just the typical person's mind through the lens of an absolute psycho. Toward the exit of the park, the silhouette of two people on a bench come into view. The sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard the voices before. As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home. Ah!
It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here.
Noriko's here.
Tomoe and Shinya. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on the way home. Though, what are they doing here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose, just to spite me.
On your way home?
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
We're having a blast, right, Chen?
Yes, of course. A great time.
Poor guy. Didn't know what he wanted. I wonder if Tomoe's been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Please let her leave. I don't want more of this.
We're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
We're gonna grab some chicken. I want to make that a voice line.
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Oh no, now he's... Ugh. Oh my gosh. Shinya has a dejected look on his face, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out? You don't.
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all. Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know what to think about it.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
Wow! Wow!
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko?
You're not friends. Don't go along with this.
Huh. Fascinating.
And he has no information to go on because he has no friends.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walk past her. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
I swear if you harm her, I am going to kill you. I will personally make myself 2D and come for you.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I can identify at least 4 points of weakness on you. And I am only counting earrings that you're wearing.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you would understand what that feels like.
Wow, Noriko with the... Oh, gosh, Noriko with the freaking roasts.
Oh, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Yes, please keep projecting.
Yeah. I'm going.
It's so funny to me when people are like, oh yeah, actually, no, this isn't a thing that happens. I just think it's funny that she is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bully your friend, when she's wearing 3 hoops, a dangly bit, and like, sweet mercy, there are so many weak points on her. She would not last in a fight. Look at Noriko. Noriko's jewelry equipment is very practical for combat. A choker. Doesn't dangle, can't be easily grasped. Long hair is something of a weak point, but that is kind of accentuated by the fact that it's just kind of streamlined. There's nothing going on with it. It's probably just naturally straight. Where'd my mouse go? You know, she's very streamlined, and it can function as an obscuring agent in a fist fight. Whereas Tomoe over here, she's got dangles for days. So many loops. Her hair's curled, providing handles. These clips will probably just come right out, but like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I just did that. It's also been 4 hours, which is also wild. I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing in the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe. I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Curls are handles? No, I was literally I started saying words and I decided to let it go before... No, I didn't decide to stop it before I got to the point where I'm like, okay, why is her hair worse than Noriko's hair for combat? I'm glad that that's... whatever. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. And here we go. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. The sides to personalities that we don't share. What is this? May 30th, Saturday afternoon, in the library. I spent all morning unsuccessfully trying to calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out how my latest victim perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on his photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Yeah, okay, cool. The public library, whatever. All right, I'm gonna explain what I meant when I said it's like she's two different characters. Maybe more than two. This is actually, so I'm going to cite, of all things, a YouTuber called Mother's Basement, who does like not analytic, but he does video essays. And he did one on a character from Kaguya-sama, which is a great show that everybody should watch. That character is Chika Fujiwara, and he was like, to explain this character, I have to break her up into multiple different characters that all exist in the same body, because she has like a very complex personality. But Project F, I don't know what that means. But it's kind of the same thing with Noriko. It's like there are two modes for her. There is the part of her that is a normal person. Yes, Subject F. That is what it called. That was what he called her. Yes, like there is the Noriko that cares about her friend Aoi, interacts with people and is functional, and then there is Corpse Girl, which is the one who has this morbid fascination with manipulating death. Not really out of any not out of any ill intent, but more so out of just this feeling of innate, like, not even superiority. She feels like she has a power, and she feels that because she has that power, she has the right and almost the need to use it. Kind of a, I can fire this gun, so I have to fire this gun. I also want to fire this gun because I can fire this gun. That's a terrible analogy, but it kind of illustrates what I'm talking about. Like, Corpse Girl sees people as things that she might have power over, and she wants to know if she has that power over them, and she wants to use that power. Whereas Noriko just kind of wants to get through every day without dealing with a bunch of people, except the ones who are close to her, and there is only really one of those. It's really interesting. Also, I will be right back again. We're probably gonna go until I can... We've gone for a while. We're gonna go until I think it's a good point to stop, which is not yet. Which is surprising, because it's late. I'm kind of invested. Alright, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Okay, I'm back. I have to update your BRB section. Yeah, that's one of the... It's one of the things on my list of, this is something that I eventually want to update. I have so many project files, and yet I finish so few of them, because I just in recent times did not dedicate time to finishing things, because I didn't see it like as a pursuit that was worthy of dedicated time. That's a whole, again, a whole different conversation. Anyway, public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. I can sit here for hours, for free, and just get lost in different worlds. I don't like that I'm relating with her. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes the librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I've had enough to eat lately. Are you... what's it called? Is it anorexia? This is and that is something that I had a thought about at the beginning of the game. When she was like, I'm watching my figure, so I skipped breakfast. And then she just never ate. And it's been a couple days. Is it anorexia? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Anorexia. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, she might be mildly anorexic. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I guarantee you that is not it. I find myself growing increasingly anxious and impatient.
Cthulhu.
Ah!
You a Lovecraft nerd?
Kojiro. He's new, right? Oh, he's from the title scroll. I blink twice and look up at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
This is not your casual wear. You do not dress like this in real life.
Saz, didn't mean to interrupt. Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too.
Saz? You better not have been. Oh my gosh. First off, why would you walk up? I'm not. No, shush.
Didn't know this book had been translated.
Who are you?
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's bad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Kanji? In kanji? You wouldn't... You wouldn't write it in kanji.
Well,
you would have written it in katakana, yeah. Maybe I'm going to assume that the people who made this game and localized it know it better than I do.
Of course. Kojiro.
The man extends a hand, and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I appreciate the fit, but it also doesn't feel like a thing a real person would wear. And it is a thing that real people wear. I'm just so alien to me.
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me.
Kojiro.
No last name. Call me Koji.
You don't have a last name?
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
No, I don't understand what that means. Who is this man? What is he, who?
Didn't mean to keep you. Saz again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
Are you looking for the book? Also, stop saying Saz.
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Writer guy. Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Sinclair.
Sorry, I don't really know.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books.
What does that mean?
Not to judge you by your cover.
That wasn't funny. Don't laugh at that. That was a terrible joke.
Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
Why has he captured your interest? I've answered that question. Never mind.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Mad, right?
What?
Like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard? Or something like that. Second book goes nuts. Main character fills a school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online.
What? Demon possessed?
Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction.
What in the fiery gates of Gehenna are we talking about?
Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
I have to see if this is a real person. You cannot just flaming wheels of fire. What? Hold on. Okay. Nobel Sinclair. This is Lewis Sinclair. Who is... Yeah, okay, so Nobel Sinclair is specifically to this game. Or maybe I just didn't search right. But okay, that...
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
You're crazy.
Huh.
You a noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
No, he has no name.
Yeah. At Koji Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop. I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
I hate this is the first other human being she's ever connected with, and he's also a psychopath. Yeah, it was a bizarre encounter. You know, I've been wanting to go to my local public library. I don't think I want to do that anymore. What is happening? Literally, this is the first time I've seen you talk about food. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little whew as I stretch my muscles. As I head towards the sliding doors, a little alert sounds. Don't black out. This is it. Please, be a text message from your friend. Oh no. Oh no. Article posted online. Today, 2:39 p.m. Keywords found. 3. Mr. Accident. Numerical data range 2030. Image data found? Yes. Saturday, May 30th. Mr. Eiichi Hanada, 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. A funeral service has not yet been arranged. View image attachment. Quickly load. Can't believe it. Oh no! Her photos are coming to pass as seen on TV. How does this work? So either... know from experience that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly, I may very well make a fool of myself in public. Okay, so either she's unlocked her Chuny powers, or someone is sending these to her as a cover for their murder? Yep, she was running to the bathroom. Oh no. My hand grasps the cool metal handle and presses down, only to be met with a movable resistance. If you push hard enough on those, they will open. It's locked. There's a sign on the door. I noticed that I completely ignored. Closed for cleaning.
Shit.
I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically, looking for somewhere, anywhere that I can sit down and remain out of sight while my body reacts erratically to my latest success.
Oh, you busted?
What?
I need to use the restroom.
What do you need? Fists?
Hey, cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
Oh my gosh. She's an old woman.
All yours. That's a hold it.
Does he know?
Thanks.
It is a unisex bathroom. This is not what it looks like. I will not begrudge them the I don't want to pay for 12,000 CGs, so I'll cut one corner. This is not me being like, oh, they didn't have a specific library bathroom thing. I just think it's funny. I dash past Kojiro, unable to believe what is happening here. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. Oh, is it? Huh. As soon as I sit down, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably, and I have to lean backwards to steady myself. Don't fall. Eiichi Hanada is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposefully crashed his car. Or perhaps someone else rammed his vehicle, intent on murdering him, on behalf of Corpse Girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. But the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that Corpse Girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. Why would you have gone out today? My vision fogs, my knuckles clench, and, with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify, and rest firmly on the ground. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as last time. Maybe because I was so confident that this victim would die, my body had already prepared itself? Have I already become desensitized to my ability to wield death itself? I won't pretend I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control, it was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Still, I need to remind myself of the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. That's 2 new victories in a row. 2 victories in a single week. As long as requests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence and feeling steady once more, I exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. I so desperately want to see these 2 characters intersect. Not him. Waiting for... Why?
You good?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for... you know... I really needed the bathroom.
Course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go.
Course. Been there. You know, to release my urge to kill too. Oh my gosh, he's insane.
Look what I found.
No. Book with the plain black
Orville
cover.
Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
What does that mean?
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go.
Sorry, they actually mispronounced it. It's pronounced necrophilia, and it's incredibly weird and incredibly gross.
Here.
Strange Flower. I don't want to read this book.
What's this?
This game is unhinged.
Sinclair's first ever published work, Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. He'd take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Why did you loan it out?
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise. Right. Be seeing you.
A brief wave of his hand and he disappears behind the closet shelves. I can't really get over how peculiar he is, but he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, then make for the exit. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home. So much so that I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese foods as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? Oh gosh, there's backstory. I mean, we already knew there was backstory, but there's a lot of backstory. I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight, another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to an empty booth, and I slide in before looking at a menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite. In fact, seafood of any variety doesn't sit well in my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omurice sounds good. I used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelet, rice, and ketchup. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before tax. You can live so cheap. That's nothing. That is $7 for an entire omelet. The waitress returns to take my order, and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers me a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given me my courage a boost, because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle. I almost feel like it might even be nice to have company. A friend, perhaps. Aoi? Or even Shinya might be nice to talk to and pass the time with. Or even Shinya. Wow, you are feeling great. As much as I like Shinya, I don't know if I would want to hang out with Shinya for very long. In a group setting maybe, but not one-on-one. Oh well, in a way I do have some company. I retrieve a book from my handbag. The very same book Kojiro lent me, and I open it up to the first chapter. Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. Wow, chapstick really does make a difference. My meal arrives when I'm a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omurice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I can probably eat at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. I pick up a spoon and slice through the middle of the omurice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, there's just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle a little at the thought of myself sitting here, eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant eating her dinner. Oh my gosh, the backstory is going to hit so hard. I can just hear the like other foot raising up, ready to crash. Also, we've almost been streaming for 7 hours, which is crazy. Closer to 6. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips, and I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. I set my spoon to the side and returned to the book in front of me. Oh, wait, did she finish it? No. Or, well, maybe. Also, that just made me hungry. Oh my god. My, like, food schedule gets so out of whack. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Nobel Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. Wait, I have a snack. I have a thing hidden behind my computer monitor. I forgot that this was here, and every time I see it, it's just like on my desk, I'm like, I really would like to eat this. It's like a weird, Parsatag, if you're still awake, you know what this is. It's like the PB&J snack thing. I am hungry enough that I am going to just crack it open real quick. And, how far? There we go. It's like weird. Oh, it smells good though. It's like a Trader Joe's thing that my mother got me. Alright. I'm just gonna take a quick bite. Wow, that's actually amazing. A little sticky, but amazing. Alright, cool. Nobel Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not quite a translation, but even so, the writing style is unusual. Can't quite put my finger on what is strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything's written rather simply, in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kids. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm not going to eat much more of that now. It was a little sticky, but I like that a lot. That's very good. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. I would really like to learn more about writing in Japanese. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading because before I know, a waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. I nod and look at the plate of omurice in front of me. The meal has gone cold and I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now, and I really enjoyed what I did eat. I don't even feel any added weight on my hips as I get to my feet. That's definitely a positive thing. I stretch my arms and legs, put the book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bill. Okay, so it's doing a thing again. Wait, did we just get to chapter 2? Yeah, I think I will eat a little bit more. My PB and jelly sticks. Oh, just finished loading. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and a jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining, and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yum. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. Phone bursts to life. That's spooky. Grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth.
Hello? Aoi? Noriko? Hello? Is this a bad time?
No, she's wearing the maid out uniform.
I'm just walking home. You're out at this time of night? That's not like you. I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up? You stopped to eat?
Yeah, she knows something's different.
Say, about the new job. What is it? I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
Just don't show up.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job?
Oh, gosh.
Yes, I told him. but he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
Oh no.
What a load of crap! Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up.
I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
No, Noriko, you can't.
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
I almost said everybody needs a friend like Noriko. No, you do not need a psychotic friend. Why am I still streaming? It is very illegal. Yep. I'm kind of speed running. I don't know why I'm speed running. She's running. Cool air is kind of nice now that she's warm. Thankfully, there is hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed to be running in public. I'm not terribly fit, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. Come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest. There it is.
I'm okay. Deep breaths.
How far away are you? It's so late. I do need to stop soon. Chateau de Cristal. It's like Okairi Masen Goshojin. I don't know what it is. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen a person. Open till 10 every night.
Noriko?
Oh my gosh, she's so stuck.
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
I'm really glad to see you.
Seriously though, just don't go back to work.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
It's what the costume inspires.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Really?
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Literally just leave.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But what can I do?
Simply just don't come into work. What are they gonna do? Fire you? I'm so upset about this. I mean, I know where this is going. But this is so unfortunate.
Aoi. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with. You're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best.
Pale is a strong word that I would probably not use.
I'm proud of you. And I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Listen to her.
Noriko.
Yes, start crying and listen to her.
You're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that. I'm happy just having you in my life.
Like, look at, she's so different. Like, she's the same person, but this is just a complete different, oh my gosh, I love this.
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
just realized I recognize this voice from somewhere else potentially, and I don't know how to
Let's
feel
get
about
outta
that.
here.
I'm not sure what
It's
it is
really
though.
late.
It's like at the edge of my mind.
Come back to my place.
You know I can't.
Why can't you?
All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first.
Otherwise. What?
Don't worry. I get it.
Are you like what else is going on?
And the thing is, I can't just run away from this place.
Why not? Just do.
That stalking customer. He knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
What?
Why don't we go to the police?
I can't do that!
Why? Of course it starts raining.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
Howie, what? What is he?
He's family.
Figured. So who? Are we talking about the manager or the customer? Oh no, is that what that...
A stalker. He's family?
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. And I'll truly have no one.
What?
You have me.
You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Don't.
Howie.
The first choice of the game! I mean, there's not even a question, right? Like, I can't just leave that.
Howie! Howie, come back!
Oh gosh. Oh no. That was a lot.
Howie, please. Let me help you.
There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint? You just never give up, do you?
Oh no, more backstory.
Just want to smother me. You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
I mean, that is it.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Oh no.
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever. This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor.
Howie,
Shut up! Just shut up! You always take it one step too far. Just leave me alone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 5 minutes. 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. The sheer amount of other boots that just hit the pavement. Oh. Eat! Oh my gosh, I'm stunned. A phrase I realize I rarely use. We thick. I'm not even gonna. I don't even have the. I am so laser focused. I cannot even like spare the brain power to make fun of that. Wow, I'm... yeah. Don't take satisfaction. Oh my. I don't think you're talking about Tomoe. "2 days together and counting." I will not say what I was about to, but it was mean. To paraphrase a very good orator, in the place of a spine, he just has a little stack of cotton candy. Oh, dang, that was quick. 2 minutes. Your sister. In another 2 weeks, we are going to meet your sister. Okay, I'm gonna start reading again. My brain has started... I've calmed a bit. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and filth in this world and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims to launch Corpse Girl's name into the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered of in the shadows, then... No, I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the site. Flashy advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth. Testimonials. So far, the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that would be perfect. But I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they request a death. No one would willingly put in their contact details when doing something so shady anyway. I sigh and scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. I reach for my laptop sitting on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll just take one more look for new requests. You never know, right? I log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check for notifications. One new request. Request details. Today, 3:31 p.m. The victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Wait, 3:31 p.m.? This was just submitted a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request. Who will be the poor sucker to succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? No way, it's Aoi. Oh, it's you! What the hell? A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling, in the photo or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? Somebody has requested my death. Somebody's requested my death!
Somebody wants me dead?
Ah, with things like that!
I can't believe it! It finally happened! I know exactly who requested my death! Tomoe!
Oh gosh.
That stupid, vapid bitch!
The id has been released. Tomoe Watanabe, the one person who hates me more than I hate myself. Of course, she's the only one who uploaded, my photo. Of course, she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. And she has been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
Oh my goodness. In a fit of manic laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really succeeded in getting me killed. And then when her guard is down... Oh dear. Well, June 1st, Monday morning.
No sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up.
I'd like to save. This is where we are going to end for today. Oh, that's different than it was before. I say a lot of things. Oh, I wonder if this is the choice. I say a lot of things. I talk a lot about stuff. But when I say I have rarely been so immediately captivated and just embroiled in a plot as I am right now, I am not exaggerating. I am only stopping because it is 1:02 and I have to sleep because I have to wake up and function in the morning. But if I could, I would just keep streaming. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. This game, this story, is something truly special. And I am so very hopeful that that is maintained as time goes forward, and I am decently confident that it will be. We have discovered Death Note but set in 2019. And I am so very here for it. These characters all just feel like they have such rich internal lives outside of the screen. Like, there is so much happening. And they all feel like real people. If Corpse Girl was ever adapted into a TV series, I would watch it. Yeah, I don't want to stop, but I have to. Thank you, Usagi, for voting for this. This is going to be taking the feature spot of Yomawari. So this is what we will be streaming on Monday. As far as before the end of the week, there's a possibility that I will stream tomorrow night. It's a low possibility, but the possibility does exist. I am... See, and that's the thing about... this is so... And it's like, oh my gosh. I've not been disappointed by the psychological horror genre yet, which is a weird sentence for me to say. I'm gonna leave the music playing. It's a very weird sentence for me to say myself, because I don't like being scared. But that's the cool thing about the psychological horror genre. It is not about scaring you, it is about showing how people are scary. But yeah, I am actively hesitating. Yeah, thank you everyone who came to this stream and the one before, and just kind of all of the streams in general. I am so happy that I bought this. I am so happy that I just was able to sense this. I am glad that I was wired to do that. Because this is a very cool thing. And I am very glad that we have discovered this. Yeah, I might be streaming tomorrow night. I will not be streaming any game tomorrow night. If I am streaming tomorrow night. I may try. I'm gonna do my best to do the stream tomorrow night. It would be shorter. There are like things that I would have to do to make it work. But I am interested in doing more like non-specifically gaming streams. And that just kind of is back in the vein of, you know, I want to do more things and just kind of branch out. But yeah, again, that's a different conversation that does not need to be had now. It's more of a me, it's more of a myself conversation. But yeah. So if there's a stream tomorrow night, you will be notified via Twitter. I know everybody watching is following that, because I'm pretty sure I know everybody who's watching. Although, my viewer count has been wrong before. So, if, let's just, you know, dress for the job you want. If you are new to the channel and, you know, enjoying my general approach to things, go ahead and follow me on Twitter. That is where you will get just kind of the concentrated me. Unfortunately, Twitter is right now the central hub of Chandelarian. Eventually, I would like to change that, but it'll always kind of be the news board, because that's just how Twitter is. But yeah, so that's thanking everybody. That's the Twitter plug. I don't think anything else is happening right now. Yeah, there's nothing else. What does Crow Factory mean? Yeah. I want to make something like this someday. I'm gonna hit exit now, and I hate that oh, it physically hurt me to do that. It's like putting down a book that has just possessed me. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed now, and then wake up tomorrow, and not be playing Corpse Factory. And since I'm not playing Corpse Factory, what am I even doing? Yeah. Hold on. It was what? River Crow Studios? I cannot leave before I do a very important thing. it's just like putting down a good book. Yeah, and that's why I like visual novels. They're visual novels. Who'd have thunk it? River. Crow. Aha, I found you. I will definitely be tweeting at them. Oh no! Oh no, the child is in their header. Which means that the child is going to be an important character. Wait, no, that's not the child. Is that the child? I don't know what that is. I'm terrified. Never mind. Okay, yeah. I'm going to go to bed now. Or I could just keep streaming and then let the sun rise. No. It's a bad idea. Yeah, I'm going to digest everything and, standard affair, no streaming on Sundays, and I will post the schedule on Sunday. Yeah, I can't bring myself to hit end stream. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, thank you all. Have a great rest of your night, or, well, I guess morning. Have a blessed future and days and stuff, and I'm going to go before I start playing the game again. Okay, bye.